Sound like we good? That shit out. What's happening? What's happening? Also the biggest Uno. Oh shit. Oh shit. We sound good. We sound good. Boom. Alright, man. We back on this motherfucker, man. Let me pull up my page, man. Capital audio too, man. Alright, man. What it do? What it do? What it do? Also the biggest Uno on the gang, you know what I'm saying? What's happening? What's happening, bro? Today, bro, we got the Shiesty man, fool. We got the Shiesty man. He done robbed and kidnapped Guwap. This crazy ass shit, man. The man done robbed and kidnapped Guwap, man. This nigga 50 even spoken on this shit, bro. 50 Cent, what 50 say? 50 Cent said, damn it, man. I thought you was smoking on Pookie Low. Stay tuned for the next episode of Only in Atlanta. God damn, man. Facts, though. Damn, 50. Make me sick, nigga. He right, though. Damn, bro. Is this shit really Ratlanta? Come on, Guwap. He was smoking Pookie Low. Damn. That nigga was the toughest nigga, bro. He bodied a nigga, got away with it, all type of shit, man. Real street nigga, man. Real street nigga, man. Wow. You know, bro, everybody make the first day out after Gucci Man. Starting on my day with a pound of perk. No pancake. Just the what damn. In the silver skirt. Damn. Damn. I'm still gonna play that old Gucci, man. Fuck y'all, bro. Y'all, I don't care, bro. My hero. Damn, man. Damn, man. Hero done snitched. Dang, that shit is. I'm just trying to process it still, chat. I'm trying to process it, man. What's up, man? Y'all hit that like button, man. Hit the sub, man. Low soul the biggest Uno. Man, I be going live on my other channel, man. But they hit me, bro. They struck me down. They struck me down, hurt my feelings, gang. It was crazy work. Niggas hurt my feelings, man. Took down my motherfucking channel, man. I'm down for a week. Oh, no. I'm down for a week. And while I'm down, this going on, man. I'm supposed to be live over there. See my channel over there be busting on that live, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man. I gotta come over here and talk about this Shiesty, man. I'm gonna have to make a video about this. This is crazy work. We're gonna have to put this shit out tomorrow. It's all over the internet. Shiesty is a real street nigga. They say he beat up Gucci, man. Beat him up, kidnapped him, made him release him out the contract. That's some, man, that nigga Shiesty like on some old Suge Knight shit, but he the artist. I mean, that's some gangsta ass shit, gang. It's some gangsta shit, nigga. He beat up the biggest gangster we know, Goo-Wop, man. And turn out, damn, G's the realest now. Ah, man. Damn, G's the realest now. He was smoking Pookie Low. Now, goddamn G, with Pooh Shiesty turned his ass into a blunt. You hear me? They were finna to anyway. They were finna smoke on that goddamn Goo-Wop blunt. Until he told the police. This shit crazy.
Texas, thank you for coming. This week, 9 individuals, including well-known musical artists, kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint numerous victims at a music studio in Dallas, Texas. 8 of the 9 were arrested yesterday in Dallas, Memphis, and Nashville. These individuals who are charged and arrested include Lontrell Williams Jr., also known as Pooh Shiesty, Lontrell Williams Sr., Rodney Wright Jr., also known as Big 30, Kadarius Waters, Demarion Gibson.
Damn, my nigga Smith don't beat 30? Come on, goddamn. But I'm Memphis rigging, man. Memphis rigging. Boy, I'm scared of men. First, these niggas killed Young Dog. Now they done robbed Gucci, man. Young Dog partner. And these Memphis nigga ain't nothing to play with, man. Shout out Memphis, man. You got damn Memphis, man. They beat that nigga up and made him sign a contract. They beat that nigga up and made that nigga release Pooh Shiesty out the contract. Nigga, do y'all hear me? Y'all hear me out there? They beat Goo-Wop up and made him release Pooh Shiesty out the contract. You goddamn Memphis nigga ain't playing, man. This shit crazy. The Wopster, fool. Goo-Wop, back to the trap house, man. He was with the Jug King Young Scooter, man. That nigga Young Scooter did say he sold more bricks than Goo-Wop, man. Damn, man. I thought Goo-Wop was a real street nigga, man. I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Locked the load and never folded, man. Bodied the nigga, went to jail, got out, one deep, by himself. You know what I'm saying? God damn. Nigga Pooh Shiesty done came through and treated him like a little baby. They done beat the nigga up, kidnapped a grown ass man. And then after they do that, fool, Goo-Wop snitch. Say it ain't so. I'm like finesse 2 times. No, say it ain't so. Say them niggas ain't beat up Goo-Wop and he told on them. Hey. All the gangster shit in Atlanta going down, fool. Damn, Goo-Wop was like king. Trap nigga, though. You got T.I. snitch, Goo-Wop snitch, Young Thug snitch, Gunna snitch, and Bloody J and YFN Lucha Pop, the only 2 niggas I done let feature. Hope Casino stay solid, man. Casino got caught with that fentanyl. Hope he don't say nothing. This is crazy fucking work, man. Let's get it, man.
DeMarcus Glover, Corday Johnson, Darian McDaniel, and Terrence Rogers has not been arrested yet, but will be soon. The complaint alleges that on January 10th of this year, 3 music industry professionals traveled to Dallas for a scheduled business meeting. I'm Ryan Rabel. I'm the U.S. Attorney for the Northern District of Texas. Thank you for coming. This week, 9 individuals, including well-known musical artists, kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint numerous victims at a music studio in Dallas, Texas. 8 of the 9 were arrested yesterday in Dallas, Memphis, and Nashville. These individuals who are charged and arrested include Lontrell Williams Jr., also known as Pooh Shiesty, Lontrell Williams Sr., Rodney Wright Jr., also known as Big 30, Kadarius Waters, Demarion Gibson, DeMarcus Glover, Corday Johnson, Darian McDaniel, and Terrence Rogers has not been arrested yet.
It's fucked up, man.
Man, don't nobody want to hear that nice ass shit, nigga. You the same nigga that was on the internet crying, nigga, when a nigga brought that shit to the internet about what happened to Gucci. Now you on the internet talking about Shiesty went and did some dumb shit when you the same nigga that let a nigga in a dress send you to steal cars. Man, shut that weak ass shit up, nigga. I just got off the phone with Ack, nigga. Ack said he could set the fight up, nigga. What's up? What you?
Why are you
want to fight Wood? This shit is crazy,
though.
Surprise, surprise. The internet has no idea what they're talking about when it comes to the Pooh Shiesty case. Case in point, let me show you the first 5 seconds of the press conference from the Department of Justice, which it sounds like they have no idea what they're talking about when they talk about the Pooh Shiesty case.
I'm Ryan Rabel. I'm the U.S. Attorney for the Northern District of Texas. Thank you for coming. This week, 9 individuals, including well-known musical artists, kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint numerous victims at a music studio in Dallas, Texas.
Dang. Say it ain't so. Them niggas kidnapped Guwap? Guwap, how the fuck you get kidnapped? You the trap guy. You the trap guy, fool. How the fuck you get kidnapped? Bro, it ain't nobody safe, bro. The Memphis niggas ain't bullshit, fam. Welcome to the dirty South, man. Hey, boy, they got them finesse them. You gotta watch them niggas, man. Pooh Shiesty, boy, the motherfucker right there, boy. Junior, J. Pre Junior. Shit, boy, alright. Lil Juke and finesse, kidnap your ass. We alright, man. Alright, boy. I'm just saying, bro, god damn, man. These Memphis niggas different, man. When Young Dolph died, man, nigga did do some killing for like 3 years straight, though. I ain't gonna lie. 3-4 years straight, nigga, it was some deaths, boy. Now, nigga, goddamn me, these niggas, boy, want to get out their motherfucking contract. The nigga Guwap ain't moving the pencil fast enough, man. We finna kidnap and rob this bitch ass nigga, man. And they fucked up because they thought he was a real street nigga. They thought he was just gonna take that shit and lay down. Hell nah. Guwap said, I'm telling. Guwap said, I'm snitching. Fuck all these. No. You won't get me, nigga. And get away with it.
8 of the 9 were arrested.
You wanted to rob the legendary Guwap, damn it. Damn, it's crazy, dog, because you can't play none of that nigga songs and be like, hell nah, bro. You know Guwap? And Guwap bodied the nigga, man. Guwap bodied the nigga, bro, and said he was smoking on that nigga in front of Young Jeezy, fool. I'm smoking on Pookie Low. Ain't no way in hell he told on Big 30 and Pooh Shiesty.
Yesterday.
He just said this week, 9 individuals, including well-known music artists, kidnapped. This happened back on January 10th. Why is the internet wrong? Well, people who are saying that there's this guy on video pulling a gun on Gucci. If the feds have you on video pulling a gun on Gucci while you're on home confinement, not allowed to have a gun on January 10th, you get arrested January 11th, maybe January 12th. By February, you're cooked. By March, you're already violated and doing your time. This is April. Now, one thing to note, I think the fact that we're in April and this came out today is telling, because Pam Bondi, the Attorney General, was fired today, and we need to turn the page quickly. But I think this case seems, we'll see. I think obviously the feds have charged kidnapping, and the reason why you charge kidnapping is because it's not larceny. The guy didn't rob the recording deal rights. You're never going to prove to a jury that Pooh Shiesty had a premeditated plan to fly out to Dallas and then he's going to pull a gun on Gucci and get Gucci to sign away the contract rights. That's ridiculous. Okay? There was a lot of people in the room. Apparently, there was some violence in that room because the most injuries that we've heard of is some guy got choked and there was some abrasions on his neck. Okay, so something happened. But then beyond that, the feds haven't really put anything chill.
Niggas get choked out every day, B. That don't mean they kidnap Guwap, cause nigga got choked out. Nigga get choked out every day, man. Come on, man. Come on, B.
Out, bro. There's so many ways to defend a case like this. One of the things that I'd be looking out for is what everybody has to say, because if there's no video footage of what happened in the room and there's 6 people in a room, then it's going to be very interesting to see what the 6 people in the room have to say. Surprise, surprise. The internet has no idea what they're talking about.
Man, this shit crazy than a motherfucker, man. I must be, I gotta be dreaming, bro. Ain't no way in hell, though. If they saying my man's Guwap done snitched on motherfucking Pooh Shiesty. Ain't no way in hell Guwap's done snitched on Pooh Shiesty, man. It just ain't gonna happen, fool. No. Guwap ain't snitching. He bodied a nigga and was smoking on that nigga in front of Young Jesus, man. I'm smoking on Pookie Low, nigga. Ain't no nigga doing that snitching. Fuck.
All of this happened on January 11th. Identification of the target suspects through Instagram: Williams Jr., Pooh Shiesty, BP, and RD all personally knew Williams Jr. by both his legal name and the name under which he performs, Pooh Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty is a verified Instagram account, and the individual depicted throughout the account matches Williams Jr. and RD describe Williams Jr. as wearing a black Nike brand Shiesty mask, black hoodie shirt, and black pants during the offense. An online search warrant of Jr. matched the individual depicted throughout at Pooh Shiesty. The victims identified Williams Sr. Instagram account as Mob Ties Global. Photographs on the account refer to Williams Sr. and Jr. as father and son.
What? Mob Ties?
Right. CEO Big 30, BP, and RD. RD is Roderick Davis. Roderick Davis is Gucci Mane.
God damn. The state versus Roger Davis? Lemon? That shit crazy, man.
Gucci Mane even told that Big 30, a well-known hip-hop artist known as Big 30, as present during the offense. and RD identified his Instagram account as to CEO Big 30, which is verified by Instagram. The account contains photographs of Wright, Williams Jr., and Waters as the investigators located a Facebook account associated with Wright depicting him with Williams Jr. and Waters. What did they just say? Did y'all need to say? Investigators. Who did they tell? Investigators. They said this shit on January 11th. You know what? Y'all type upsetting ass right now, and I will read y'all the full entire paperwork, or go to my link in my story and click it right there. All of this happened on January 11th. Identification of the target suspects through Instagram: Williams Jr., Pooh Shiesty, BP, and RD all personally knew Williams Jr. by both his legal name and the name under which he performs, Pooh Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty is a verified Instagram account, and the individual depicted throughout the account.
Oh, hell nah, man. Say it ain't so. It's like timeline of motherfucking Pooh Shiesty career.
That nigga
Blew up in 2020. Same year, robbed and shoots sneaker dealer. Facts. Hey, man, we know how it is when it comes to the shoes, man. He had to get them Louis Vuittons, man, and them Jordans. He shoots inside the club. I don't need no security. Got my own fire in the club. Yeah, all right. He was living his rap. This motherfucker did 5 years in prison. He got released in 2025, right? Early. Dropped the motherfucking first day out, following Gucci Mane, you know. Gucci Mane, the first nigga that dropped the first day out, man. So everybody who got to get out of prison and drop these first day out tracks, it's homage to Guwap, right? Nigga set up the record label, ordered to be raw right after this shit, nigga, you heard me. Which is Gucci, the nigga he was paying homage to in the first day out drop, right? And the record label on. 2002 to see this motherfucker arrested on alleged federal charges for moving those guns across states. What? And robbing the motherfucking nigga. And kidnapping the boss man. Them niggas crazy. Them niggas said that boy, that first day out too finna be a fucking hit, nigga. Ah, shit. I say, bro, I'm meaning to society, bro. And yeah, Pooh Shiesty really old dog in real life. I believe that, man. That nigga, the Memphis nigga ain't bullshit. Right now, man, you in the chat, man, where you from, man? You know some Memphis niggas, man, no Memphis nigga ain't bullshit, man. They killed Young Dolph first. And then after Young Dolph died, man, it was about killing in Memphis about 3-4 years after Young Dolph died. Niggas got spinning in Memphis, you know what I'm saying? That shit kind of calmed down because they killed Yo Gotti brother. After Yo Gotti brother died, it's kind of like the dog shit kind of died down. Then you got these motherfucking Pooh Shiesty get out of jail. Man, this motherfucker already done robbed the sneaker and the weed, man. You heard me? You can't say this motherfucker no weed, man. You can't even be what your thug say, pet ass weed. You can't even sell no pet ass weed, man. Pooh Shiesty rob your ass, man.
Listen, dog, I don't want to see no nigga in jail. I ain't never sent no nigga to jail, and I ain't trying to go back to jail. It's all about freedom. It's all about free shit. Everybody wants some free shit. I'm out here trying to take this shit to the next level. You hear me? And if you want to take your shit to the next level, go holler at my people. We giving away free shit. Go holler at my people.
Where your people at, nigga? We get what free shit, nigga? What? I don't see no free shit, man. Ralo, you had me follow these people.
Listen, dog, I don't want to see no nigga in jail. I ain't never sent no nigga to jail.
Somebody said you ain't stop talking to you.
Williams Jr. Wright pulled out a cell phone. Oh my God. Hernandez Gavon was right. He pulled out a cell phone to record him signing the paperwork while being forced to say he released Shiesty from their contract. After the release was signed, Shiesty took Gucci's wedding rings, watch. Yo, Hernandez Gavon was right, bro. Earrings. So they unscrewed that bitch. All right, come on, let's unscrew your earring, gang. And cash. Williams Jr. Right.
Man, that motherfucker Shiesty on some other shit, man. God damn, man. Why you gotta take the man wedding ring, fool? Come on, I robbed the damn Guwap mother didn't pay, man. Why he gotta rob Guwap like that? Why he rob Guwap like that, man? We need answers. I'm like Lucci. I need answers. Oh, no, yeah. shit is fucking crazy, man. God damn. This nigga done robbed Guwap. Took his motherfucking earrings, wedding rings, money.
Pulled out a cell phone. Oh my God. Hernandez.
Why Pooh, not Pooh, Big 30 recording this shit.
Gavon was right. He pulled out a cell phone to record him signing the paperwork.
And this shit crazy.
Roderick Davis told Williams Jr. they could reschedule their studio session, but Williams requested to speak with RD privately in the attached recording room. RD agreed and then entered the recording room with Williams Jr. Sr. and Wright. Meanwhile, MM.
Damn. So this nigga Guwap done went in the motherfucking room with Pooh Shiesty and his daddy and Big 30. Boy, this a Memphis setup. Guwap, what the hell, nigga? Ain't you from the streets? Why you? It's 3-1, nigga. Why would you go in there? You trip.
Film and BP remained in the control room with 6 other individuals and continued to watch the football game. BP offered to share the liquor they purchased with the target suspects, and at least 2 accepted, grabbing the red cups and making a drink. Inside the control room, Williams Jr. produced purported contract termination or release paperwork from a bag and told RD to sign. When RD declined, Williams Jr. became agitated and the pair started to argue. MM and BP could see inside the recording room and initially believed RD and Williams Jr. to be discussing business, but as MM saw the conversation intensifying, he texted CW, who was still in the music studio's lobby. As the argument inside the recording room ensued, Williams Jr. instructed Wright to get his bag. Wright complied, leaving the recording room before returning with a bag. Williams Jr. then pulled out what appeared to be a black AK-style pistol from the bag and pointed it at RD, Roderick Davis.
God damn. That nigga Pooh Shiesty done came out with a goddamn chopper. Motherfucking pistol. A pistol, a AK pistol, nigga. You heard me? A AK style pistol. He done motherfucking launched this motherfucker on Guwap. Like, nigga, sign that motherfucking paperwork, nigga. Release me from this contract. Bitch. Damn. And then he did the bird sign. God damn, man, these niggas is gangster, man. Man, these goddamn, man, hey, them niggas Shiesty the real deal, man. I think them niggas was too much for goddamn me, Guwap, man.
That's Gucci Mane, demanding again that RD sign the contractual release paperwork. RD complied, signing the paperwork.
They pulled the pistol on that nigga. Pooh Shiesty pulled the pistol on Gucci. Gucci goddamn signed the paperwork for Pooh Shiesty. Then Pooh Shiesty daddy and goddamn Big 30 stood by Gucci. Cause Gucci was not allowed to leave the recording room while he was held at gunpoint by motherfucker Pooh Shiesty. They done kidnapped that nigga, man. Hell nah, you can't go see Ice, boy. You gonna sign this? You gonna sign this goddamn paper? This goddamn paper, bitch. God damn. Oh my God, that said Big 30 pulled out a cell phone and recorded goddamn Gucci signing the paperwork while being first to say he released Pooh Shiesty from his contract. Dang.
For Williams Jr., while Williams Sr. and Wright stood by RD, was not allowed to leave the recording room while he was held at gunpoint by Williams Jr. Wright pulled out a cell phone.
Who doing all this goddamn? Oh, this is what Gucci said? Who doing all this snitching? That's a lot of detailed ass.
And purported to record RD signing the paperwork while being forced to say that he was released. Williams Jr. from their contract after the release was signed. Williams Jr. took RD's wedding ring, what I told y'all, watch, earrings, and cash. After RD signed the contractual release paperwork, Williams Jr. provided the paperwork to Williams Sr. and asked him if the paperwork was good. Williams Sr. advised that the paperwork needed to be dated. So Williams Jr. then forced RD to add a date next to a signature. As RD, Williams Jr., Williams Sr., and Wright exited the recording room, the remaining subjects, Waters, Rogers, Johnson, Glover, McDaniel, and Gibson, produced handguns or AK or AR-style pistols and began to demand property from BP and MM. BP was pushed onto the couch in the control room, while an individual known to everybody as BP, as CMO Dan Fu, and a part of William Jr.'s crew, later identified as Rogers, searched his pockets and stole his wallet. BP.
Who the fuck is BP, man? C-Mo damn fool. Who the fuck name will be C-Mo damn fool? Serious?
I'm seeing that nigga on YouTube, man. C-Mo damn fool. C-Mo.
What that nigga name? C-Mo damn fool. Man, C-Mo damn fool, man. Where you at, man? There go damn fool. Nah, man, this ain't C-Mo damn fool. Nah, man, this ain't cuz of the fool. Nah, this ain't C-Mo the fool. Damn fool.
Nah, man.
Nah, man. Don't C-Mo damn. He hadn't came out shit, man. He hadn't turned to the shit. Okay. Okay. Back to the incident of this shit.
His chain and a necklace bearing the moniker 1017 were stolen from his neck by another subject he knew as Glizzy 375.
Damn, Glizzy 375? Who is this nigga, man? What? Damn, I can't even start. I don't know. Damn, man, Glizzy 375, man.
There you go, 5
years ago. Yeah, one video, man.
Dang.
Tell me what's, man.
Yeah, that nigga. Oh, shit. 1017.
Ready to shoot.
Glizzy 375 got a 10. Oh, shit. He was on there. Yeah, this. Okay. There go white boy. He dead now.
Man. Oh, yeah, bro. How he
robbed them niggas, man. He was in Big Scar shit.
He was in Big Scar shit.
Damn, that nigga was
Big Scar robbed this nigga Glizzy 375. That's him right here, too.
All the 1017 shit. Damn.
He had one video. Now he robbing that nigga. Glizzy 375, goddamn, he took the goddamn 1017 chain. You know, they did say them boys were mad about Big Scar. They did say that shit, man. I think Pooh was locked up. Maybe this shit about Big Scar.
Later identified as McDaniel. During the robbery, McDaniel repeatedly threatened to shoot BP for moving, but Williams Jr. instructed McDaniel not to. Roderick Davis told Williams Jr. they could reschedule their studio session, but Williams requested to speak with RD privately.
Dang. That nigga Shiesty the gangster, man. Shiesty ain't with that bullshit about real motherfucker. God.
Surprise, surprise. The internet has no...
It's crazy, bro. That nigga done robbed goddamn. A Only in Atlanta on the next episode, nigga. This shit
Only in Atlanta on next episode. Nigga, this shit like Dragon Ball Z. What?
Cash, nigga. Shit make a nigga heart hurt, boy. It don't make these niggas happy. These niggas ain't happy on home. Step to me, fuck nigga. I would love to, nigga. I don't care. You see me, my wife, you can step to me. I'ma smoke you. You know what's going on with me. Yeah, I ain't gonna tell nobody, not even the police. I don't believe in none of that shit. The only thing I believe in is don't tell the police. Soft ass, nigga. It's the only thing I believe in. That shit like I joined.
When this shit was, man. Hold on. What?
Like I joined science.
Oh, I said this shit. Oh, man. I was sure finna say, hell nah, WAP ain't talking like that, is it? Damn, man, this shit bad, fool. This shit bad for hip-hop. Ain't nobody gangster no more. Gucci.
Nah, Walker, don't get on her, man.
What you talking about, man? He said 9 times promote the music, these young boys in the clear. But y'all fake ass big homies, I'm on y'all neck. Ah, man, stop, Walker. Don't say nothing.
You sound like the victim. Gucci was a victim and gave his testimony. Come on over here with me, Gucci. It's all right. It's all right to go and be civilian. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, this ain't that ain't yeah. Come on over here with me, Gucci. Press charges on their ass.
Don't go over there, Gucci. Don't go over there, motherfucker. That nigga Charles the cry. That nigga Charles said, yeah. Come on over here and put charges on them nigga, man. Don't do that, man. God damn, fool.
To the full extent of the law. That's how you get to niggas. Now, I don't hear nobody telling Gucci not to press charges like they
I did. Don't press charges, Guwop. You shouldn't even be telling. You shouldn't even be in paperwork, fam. Damn, we know you a businessman and all that. And shit, though. Man, you Guwop, man. After a minute, man. You gotta stop dealing with gangster niggas then or something.
Tell them trying to convince me not to press charge on Thug. I don't hear nobody calling Gucci a hoe ass nigga for pressing charges. They done put somebody down there in the coma, hold a nigga. That like Suge Knight holding that boy upside down over the balcony, that Vanilla Ice boy. I signed the contract. I look there, man, that's like, yeah. Pooh Shiesty done come out here acting like Red, all 5 heartbeats.
Facts. I mean, and then you would be like, Gucci could have been a hard and not sign the contract. I don't know. Who Shiesty shot that sneaker nigga, man? That nigga probably would have shot Guwop, man. I don't know, man. Them Memphis nigga different, man. Them Memphis nigga different, man. That nigga probably would have ended Guwop live, man. We would not. Boy, be R.I.P. WAP, man. You hear me?
Yeah, say, you know what that is? Say the boy done come out here. And it sound like Gucci cooperated. It sound like the victim. Gucci was a victim and gave his testimony. Come on over here with me, Gucci. It's all right. It's all right to go and be civilian. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, this ain't that ain't yeah. Come on over here with me, Gucci. Press charges on their ass to the full extent of the law. That's how you get to niggas. Now, I don't hear nobody telling Gucci not to press charges like they trying to convince me not to press charges on Thug. I don't hear nobody calling Gucci a hoe ass nigga for pressing charges. They done put somebody down there in the coma, hold a nigga. That like Suge Knight holding that boy upside down over the balcony, that Vanilla Ice boy. I signed the contract. I look there, man, that's like, yeah. Pooh Shiesty done come out here acting like Red, all 5 heartbeats. Yeah, say, you know what that is? Say the boy done come out here. And it sound like Gucci cooperated. It sound like the victim. Gucci was a victim and gave his testimony. Come on over here with me, Gucci. It's all right. It's all right to go and be civilian. Yeah. Come on.
You know what's going on with me. Yeah, I ain't gonna tell nobody, not even the police. I don't believe in none of that.
Hey guys, my name is Erica
That
Mason,
everything
and I
all coming out by a motherfucker, man. Turk was just talking about being locked up, Pooh Shiesty dad, man. You know?
What do you mean? He recorded it?
Yeah, what it happened?
Shit crazy. Damn, them niggas start flexing the watches, man. On goddamn, on Instagram. After they ride walk, fool. Ah, fool, that's crazy. How you gonna ride walk and then flex on the internet?
My buddy told me meet them at the studio tonight, nigga. I got that.
This little Wooski, man, that nigga with goddamn free band game, though. Nigga said y'all be safe, man.
I'm on edge, shit. Meet a nigga at the studio now got a different meaning to it in 2026. I ain't even worried about bringing my talent. I'm trying to goddamn bring my survival skills with me. I'm coming with a lawyer, security, and an exit plan. My buddy told me meet them at the studio tonight, nigga. I goddamn.
On my mama.
Yeah, I gotta talk to you.
He say got what?
Remember, I always get the shit first. Hey, he got my cap.
Damn. That's why they had to ride go out, man. Said that nigga was recently evicted from that Dallas condo, bro. Damn. I went to Instagram with flick that nigga Jew. $33.75 glizzy.
Williams Jr. Lontrell Williams as follows. The day after the offense, and colleague Jay Combs, collaborative.
Gucci Man got robbed and didn't tell nobody but the law.
What the police?
I told y'all, man. People who are paying goddamn taxes and law-abiding citizens, man, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Pooh Shiesty, Big 30, come here. That shit dead. Robbing people, trying to goddamn extort. That shit dead. Gucci Man done what he was supposed to do. Put the laws in them niggas' lives. What Gucci Man and his team been working behind the scene? Effortless. Gucci Man got robbed and didn't tell nobody but the law. I told y'all, man. People who are paying goddamn taxes and law-abiding citizens, man, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Pooh Shiesty, Big 30, come here. That shit dead. Robbing people, trying to goddamn extort. That shit dead. Gucci Man done what he was supposed to do. Put the laws in them niggas' lives. What Gucci Man and his team been working behind the scene? Effortless.
That's fucked up, dog.
That fucked up, bro.
That fucked up, man. That's crazy, man. God damn, man.
You won't need a social media.
Deep down in y'all heart, man, y'all know why niggas got off duty capping they security, man. Niggas smart, sneaky, snitches. Yeah,
They probably offer him on a deal. Will you take 20? They might go down to 20.
Really?
Might. That'll be a deal. If he get a 20-year sentence on this case, that'll be a steal.
You think so? I'm thinking a 10 piece. He just did 5.
Hell
give him
no.
a 10.
Man, hey, listen. He on 5 years of, they probably offer him on a deal. Will you take 20? They might go down to 20.
Really?
Might. That'll be a deal. If he get a 20-year sentence on this case, that'll be a steal.
You think so? I'm thinking a 10-piece. He just did 5.
Hell
give him
no.
a 10.
Man, hey, listen. He on 5 years of, they probably offer him on a deal. Will you take 20? They might go down to 20.
Really?
Might. Before Gucci, before the shit was over with, Gucci said, he looked up and said, after he signed the papers and they made him sign the papers, he said, damn, y'all know this ain't how this shit go. We still gotta go to the lawyers. And motherfucker told him, man, you gotta shut your bitch ass up for a nigga shoot you on GP.
Oh shit! Oh no!
Hey, listen, a motherfucker. This how bad they disrespected him, man. Man, they went in his ear and took his earrings out, unscrewed him.
No, what?
Man, treated him like a real hoe. Unscrewed him.
They unscrewed the earrings.
Unscrewed the earrings, nigga.
So they took earrings. They took the wedding band.
That nigga goddamn me Gucci like, damn, this some shit I used to do back in the day, man. I ain't think this shit would happen to me. I used to do this shit at Big Cat LaFleur. I tried to rob Big Cat and treat him like a pussy. I ain't think nigga would do me. See, Gucci made his match. When he straightened his life up, he fuck around and signed the nigga just as crazy as he was back in the goddamn day.
And did Gucci take the wedding band off himself? Or did they rip it off his face? I'm wondering how physical they got with Gucci.
Hey, Gucci followed instructions real well under pressure.
I mean, shit, I would too. I'm not gonna...
Before Gucci, before the shit was over with, Gucci said, he looked up and said, after he signed the papers and they made him sign the papers, he said, damn, y'all know this ain't.
Hey. Fujiano gonna get off when he get out. This shit done ended the motherfucking 10-17 legacy.
That's straight. So you sure already know it ain't no game. Then you out here playing, my nigga. You gotta bust your ass off the.
I hope and pray that they don't have the video.
Yeah. Where the keys at, too?
The goddamn condo, man. Don't make no sense.
They said this is Big 30. They said this is Big 30.
The news put up YFE Lucci goddamn me picture instead of Big 30 picture, guys. That shit funny, nigga.
I wasted all.
Shit. Damn, man, that's Pooh right there. Gucci still keeping his cool, dog. Look at his face. It said a photo of 10-17's Pooh Shiesty. Robbing Gucci, man. They ain't worried me. God damn. Damn, gang.
Don't let dirt hurt go to your head. Ain't nobody slime as me.
Well-known musical
Facts. Ain't nobody slime as me, fool. You hear me? This shit crazy.
Looks like they're anticipating possible weapons and maybe even violence because they throw a flashbang into the house. Apparently, they do this search warrant and it looks like they're anticipating.
This is the exact same piece of
Damn, they ain't catch 30. 30 on the run, nigga. God damn, man. Damn, they robbed the cameraman?
So he ain't never been beat up or pressed. So I don't know what low you got, but he done been around all the homies, all the killers.
BG got beat up a couple times.
Where at?
In the feds.
No,
BG. I'm letting you know, BG don't even got nothing from the shoulders anyway. That's one. Two, BG got paperwork on him out here. But we gonna say that we gonna say that for round two. BG did not have it easy in the feds, and that eye fucked up. Man. BG never wore glasses before the feds.
No, that's what he getting old.
No. Somebody got that eye.
Listen what I'm saying.
Somebody got that eye.
Hear me out.
Somebody either stabbed the eye or knocked the eye.
No,
I'm trying to tell you, yes, he has.
Listen to me. Hear me out.
I'm listening wrong.
You know I know about so you know how you know about Houston?
Mm-hmm.
I know about everybody from Louisiana.
Okay.
You know, so he ain't never been beat up or pressed. So I don't know what low you got.
BG done been beat in the fed. Gucci, man. Snitching.
Gucci situation. We really can't be surprised because everything they say he did to Gucci, he pretty much said in the FDO. He got locked up with his daddy. He said my daddy was my first Coke D jump in the streets. He showed me lanes. He got locked up with Big Dirty. I bet he was in the studio like, 30, pass me that drink. That boy grandma said, my grandma told me keep my grass alone whole time I'm the snake, and he ended up snaking Gucci. And he said, unfortunately, I'm the CEO, but top shooter of my game. Like, hey, them niggas hit a little different now. Boy, this whole situation is crazy. I've been seeing this all over the internet. Now they just said,
all right, listen.
Not the
Your cameras. They took the cameras from the cameraman.
Oh man, not that.
Yeah, Gucci brought a cameraman with him too, because you know he thought he was finna snap up with his artists and shit. You know.
Oh, so Gucci thought he was vlogging.
Yeah, Gucci brought a cameraman with him as well.
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. You're right about that line. Yo, Shiesty got a. Yo, he tell you exactly who he is. Part of the song, he said, my grandmama told me to cut the grass. Whole time I'm the snake. I said, yo, what? Not the candy.
Your cameras. They took the cameras from the cameraman.
Oh man.
That's the Gucci man y'all robbed. Roll the clip.
Including well-known musical artists, kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint numerous victims at a music studio in Dallas, Texas. 8 of the 9 were arrested yesterday.
I said it ain't none of his business. Walk the block.
You know, as a black man, and at this point, I really just gotta ask, what the fuck is wrong with us? Are we incapable of getting it, of getting right, my nigga?
I just gotta ask, as black people, can we really believe this shit, man? This shit done fucked up. It's like all the shit they told you about Santa Claus, you thought that nigga brought presents all them years, but then you find out that nigga don't bring shit, bruh. He ain't shit, man. Santa ain't even real, man. Damn, man, this nigga was good wop, man. Gucci 2 times, bro. Come on, man. I get it, though. We grew up now. You ain't with the street shit, but you still kind of rap about street shit. I get it. We grew up way with the street shit, but man, I just don't know if it's ever okay to be telling on niggas, man. Even if they robbed you, like.
I was looking. This is their future if they don't cut it out. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Lil Baby and Young Thug, they're running around playing gangster. This will be their future. One day, we don't know when. If they don't cut out this gangsterism behavior that they're doing. This is their future.
Looking forward to a Shiesty tour. I'm not bullshitting.
Fans in the street. Real niggas making love.
If they don't cut it out. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Lil Baby and Young Thug, they're running around playing gangster. This will be their future. One day, we don't know when. If they don't cut out this gangsterism behavior.
Did you know you can? Okay. This shit crazy.
Y'all always saying some shit police that's not street. That shit they had going on, they schedule a business meeting. That's business.
Yeah, that was business, but you know, the street niggas scheduling business meetings. They had a business meeting scheduled when they were getting the weed and the sneakers, bro. They smoked that nigga. They tried to smoke that nigga, man. So goddamn, why would you go into any business meeting with a nigga that had a business meeting with a nigga selling shoes and weed? And that shit ain't work out. So why the fuck would I go in this business meeting all cool, calm, collected, and polite? Hell nah.
They took some street shit to some business shit with some people that's not even in the streets. They supposed to tell. I ain't in the streets, you robbed me for my shit, nigga. Yes, I'm telling on you. I need my insurance money, motherfucker, and no, you not getting out this contract. Now I really own you. Now I really own your dumb ass. Like, come on, bro. Y'all be just saying somebody the police for no reason, bro. This shit ain't no motherfucking street shit. Ain't like he told Gucci Man, meet me in the trap house, and he robbed him in the trap house. That's in the streets. Nigga, you met me for a business meeting and robbed the business. Nigga, you can't do that, bro. That was stupid. That was stupid. That's why I keep telling y'all that backdoor shit gonna give you motherfucking life. Them niggas is cooked. Come on, man. Y'all always saying some shit police that's not street. That shit they had going on,
This gonna be some mixed reviews, man. How many people still gonna fuck with WAP? Like, this gonna be crazy.
I'm poor, basically. They hooked me up with a new.
So the cameraman, BP, and Roderick Davis all knew Shiesty by both his legal name, under which he performs, Pooh Shiesty, and it's a verified Instagram account. And the individual depicted throughout the account matches Williams. MM and RD, so this is the cameraman and RD, described Shiesty as wearing a black Nike brand Shiesty mask. Oh, shit. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. It says Gucci Man did the identifying, bro. So I don't know if y'all want to, don't get mad at me. I ain't write this up. It says the white cameraman and Roderick Davis described Shiesty as wearing, now maybe this, which I don't know what's snitching or what's not. If they're like, nah, the nigga was just wearing a Shiesty, and then the police pinned that on Shiesty, did Gucci snitch? Or maybe Gucci just said, nah, Shiesty was wearing a Shiesty. Now, this is going to be interesting. It says all the people, all the victims, okay? Roderick Davis, BP, that's Gucci's homeboy. Roderick Davis is Gucci. And MM, which is the white cameraman, they all identified right. So I'm going to be honest here. It appears that all of these guys cooperated and identified these people. Yeah, Gucci and the cameraman identified his Instagram account as CEO Big 30. Okay, so, you know, with all due respect here, you know, no diss to Gucci. I love you, Gucci. Don't know if you're taking a stand, but Gucci's doing the identification. He's doing what I would do. He's doing, like, I ain't gonna lie, I'll drop a dime on a nigga, bro. Yo, that nigga live right here, man. Hold on, like, yo, this is this girl right here.
Gucci, what the Instagram is? Here you go right there. That's the motherfucker right there, bro.
Yeah. He fucking side bitch over here. Yup. So, shout out to Gucci, man. Your Fruit Jams in the chat. What up? So, the cameraman.
No motherfuckers ain't caring about turning now, man. You thought academics were gonna snitch on your ass before? I mean, nigga, the toughest nigga in gangster rap in the 2000s snitch. Like, who the fuck? I can tell on anybody. Yeah. I don't even think telling even, no, man. I get it, though. this was some business shit. Gucci ain't in the street, but I don't know. Gucci name is like known for street shit, huh? He known for WAP, man. The Wobster throwing girls out the car while it going. Beating up, pistol whooping nigga. Smoking Pookie loot. Nigga tried to rob him, he bodied that nigga. And then made a diss song on Jeezy, but he really like told everything in the diss song and said Jesus did. He said a lot. He was saying Jesus sent them niggas. I don't know if that shit was snitched or not back then. I mean, I just thought it was some hard ass, you know. We know everything that's going on for real, but I don't know. It's hard to depict. Business wise, this ain't snitching. Street shit, this street. This snitch. I don't know where we put Gucci at. Is Gucci a civilian? I don't think that nigga making no motherfucker. Still making brick music.
Man, BP and Roger Davis all knew Shiesty by both his legal name, RD,
right,
described Shiesty as wearing a black Nike brand Shiesty mask.
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
Yo, so my song just got a
damn good.
How do musicians get their lyrics?
Okay, this shit just get.
I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't even care about a Young Thug.
Could never stop.
That nigga wore a dress. Is we really surprised that that nigga was in the interrogation room? That nigga wore a dress. That nigga wore a skirt with some painted fingernails with the blowing kiss. Like, is we really surprised that nigga went up in the interrogation room? But god damn, Goo-Wop. I ain't think Goo-Wop would never be helping the feds out of no kind of way.
Huh? Soon as they get out of the studio, they went to social media to post the proof that they did do the robbery. Yo, here's the chain I took. Here it is right here. They love calling bloggers police, but never acknowledge their role online. Like, yo, I wonder who I'm smoking in this. I heard nigga down bad today. Man, next time you running from a nigga, don't trip. Like, they'll just basically tell you they did it. Like, it's gotta confess. Yo, nigga could never stop. Huh?
I said that shit on another live on that Lost Soul the Big Uno, man, my first channel, man. Being a gangster, if you ain't telling the motherfucker you did it, you ain't do it. You gotta record yourself beating a nigga up, shooting at a nigga, like stomping a nigga out, bro. Whatever you did, you gotta like be on, and you gotta go tell about it. You know, you gotta brag on Instagram about it. You gotta make a song referencing the shit. If you don't do that. And who I smoked with the nigga Young and Ace, man, that dude said he hit Fulio. They shot that nigga in the head, but that nigga still wasn't dead and shit. That shit really happened, man. That was a whole event. It really fucking happened. Fulio was in the hospital behind that shit. And these niggas is rapped about that shit. Lil Dirt kind of rapped about the Lil Pap shit. Like, everybody snitching on their goddamn self trying to be hard to you niggas, man. So Gucci said, fuck you niggas, man. He tell him. He need his insurance, man.
Soon as they get out of the studio, they went to social media to post the proof that they did do the robbery.
What the fuck do guys do?
Wrong for why he did it. Now, a lot of people don't understand. When Big Scar died, that is Pooh Shiesty's blood cousin, you guys.
Yeah, that's what I feel like because the 357 Glizzy nigga is connected to Big Scar. So nigga, shit, Scar died, nigga. They said Gucci did Scar wrong. So is that, and then I think that nigga Shiesty was locked up during all this shit. So he got out. It's like he was on some other shit. Bitch, I'm getting out the contract. And I'ma rob you for how you did my cousin, fuck nigga.
Blood. When Big Scar died, it was some shit going on between Gucci and Pooh family about the chains and shit. Pooh wanted the chain back. All type of shit was going on. Pooh felt like, I don't want to fuck with this nigga no more. You doing my family wrong. You did my cousin wrong, nigga. And Pooh, yo, you know why he signed to 1017, right?
Yeah, cut the scar.
Cut the scar. So how Pooh looking at it is, nigga, if it wasn't for my cousin, I wouldn't even be over here. And you did him wrong. So is Pooh wrong for the reasoning he had behind all this shit?
Nah, you look, he popped. When Charlie's gonna pay, you should have popped him.
On top of Yo Gotti and the daddy ear talking about how much more money he could have paid him.
You face a kidnapping robbery, you should have popped him. You be doing 20-30 on that. You could have gained below the waist. Hey, you could have gained below the waist shot.
You could have. Wow. You could have. Hey, listen, not even just that. Conspiracy, they plotted that. You hear me?
Who?
They plotted that.
Yeah, guys probably pump their head up based on
No. What I'm talking about is they plotted. So with the Fed, why the feds are in here is because that wasn't a spur of the moment thing. They planned and plotted to extort the nigga out the contract, and then it turned into a robbery, and they crossed state lines. See, they plotted it, executed it. You know what I mean? So that's why the feds.
You got to plot on a movie like that. You got to plot.
You got to plot. So now it's
like that.
Right, now it's a conspiracy. You see what I'm saying? It's a conspiracy now. So knowing that the police, because you know they ain't gonna give me credit, I was the one who said the police was the security guard. I see your video. You knew he was gonna tell. He had to tell.
Got to the O. To the O.
He got to tell y'all. I told y'all. There's no way in hell that cop watched that robbery happen, and he was there when that robbery happened.
But why should I stick to the strip? Just make the nigga sign the paper. That's it. Fuck you need his ring and watch some shit for.
You know why I think he did that though? He was showing out in front of his niggas, like nigga, I'm that nigga, like nigga.
But you already did that when you popped the nigga in front of your niggas. You gotta prove yourself again. We just seen you pop the nigga in a McLaren. Why the fuck he ain't never going to run then?
Well, it was like, you know, how you gonna do that though? You still in custody of them. Remember, they put him in the halfway house right after this happened. They notice how out the blue, he started buying all type of jewelry, bought his mama home, all this shit. They think that was a coincidence. No. Why y'all think he was doing all that? He had to get his mama home. If I'm finna do time.
Because it wasn't a reason just jack out. He ain't dropped no songs. He ain't did no tours. He ain't did no shows. So
he did shit.
Yeah, just be spending bread like that.
He was blowing all this money because he knew it was just a matter of time, man. So how do you feel about Big 30? He only wrapped up in this because he was there and closed the door, and he didn't even have a gun. He didn't even rob the nigga. He was just there and closed the door.
Yeah, but shit, he closed the door. Yeah, keep saying close that door. Hey, close that door. Yeah, that nigga did good his whole bid. And now he better be facing 10 to 20.
Now you about to be facing 10 to 20. How you feel about the daddy? Because you could tell daddy had a gun, but you could kind of tell he was kind of following his son lead though. Like he ain't really want. I don't think he wanted it that. Is Pooh wrong for why he did it? Now a lot of people don't understand. When Big Scar died, that is Pooh Shiesty's.
That is bitch, yeah, man. I think he did it for the big car too, man.
What the fuck is in the water?
So why the fuck would they take his goddamn what? I meet me a man because he ain't never recovered, man. Let me see what he got.
Kelly props for one thing and one thing.
Shit. I just was talking about the nigga being Twitter fingers, man. That nigga typed up a whole.
What with Meek, man? Meek's.
Damn, Meek. Damn, Meek. I ain't finna read all that.
Achilles heel.
Wow, bro, that nigga went super Twitter fingers. What?
Put a finger down if you were married or have a baby daddy with somebody and you mind your business, you don't call their phone other than about your child, and you respect y'all's distance other than co-parenting, you don't bother them, you don't.
Damn, man, they found that all the money took from Gucci, man.
The defendant's roles in the federal offense. This is as follows. Electronic monitoring data placing Williams Jr. at the offense location.
Oh my God.
Today, boy, also
that motherfucker robbed Gucci with ankle monitor. That nigga good. That nigga.
They basically said the nigga had the ankle monitor on at the robbery.
That nigga Shiesty gangster. That nigga Shiesty gangster than a motherfucker. No stress.
Man, I'm finna chime in on this Gucci Man and Pooh Shiesty shit, man. You feel me?
Hold on, folks. Who is you? Yeah, we don't give a fuck who you is. We ain't know you, fam. My bad. He like, man, I know, y'all. He like, man, I know. Yeah, I had to get WAP, bro. That bitch ass nigga thought it was sweet, bro. He tried to do Scar like that. Yeah, but I had to get that nigga pulled. And this nigga like...
What's good, man? You know what I'm saying?
Why didn't y'all tell me Shiesty was like this?
Yeah, man.
Yo, Shiesty, Dirk, and King Von, bro. It's like Hall of Fame, nigga. Them niggas is like Hall of Fame steppers, bro. I ain't gonna let anything them niggas say. Yo, if them niggas say they went to Mars, I believe it, bro.
I believe.
I don't think them niggas lied in one rap. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Man.
Shiesty, I look at rappers most as liars, but Shiesty, Dirk, and Von, whatever they said, they did that shit, man. And now I want him to get convicted. You know what I mean?
This is niggas that I want to get convicted.
Yeah, you got Trey Williams. Yeah, I'm at the help. Keep all right. You sign me up?
Tommy got motion with that sub. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Just go, kid.
Mm-hmm.
On the parking lot. Right, the parking lot. Oh, my right. Oh, you?
No.
All right.
Smart.
Man, that nigga on there with Benny the Boom and shit.
Looking for people who never finished high school. You can now complete.
Some motherfuckers, man, it don't even matter how much money they get, man. Motherfuckers just crazy, man. Nigga been living in Dallas, man. Dallas doesn't know, man. They goddamn Shiesty out them motherfuckers going crazy. He ain't hooked with no new Dallas artists. He ain't do no song with Montana 300. He ain't do no goddamn song. What that nigga name? Montana 700? He ain't do no song with goddamn Big X the Plug. Nigga ain't fuck with nobody. He been in Dallas on some crazy shit. Planning to kidnap Gucci and get him down there and sign the nigga out the contract, man. That motherfucker crazy, man. Plan to reveal the alleged killer of Draco the Ruler. Munchy B, close friend, Frankenstein, legally known as Frank.
Who was that dude that stabbed Draco in his neck? Who was it? He's a friend of Munchie B called Frankenstone. His legal name is Frank Williams. Now, who was that dude that stabbed Draco in his neck? Who was it? He's a friend.
What the freak?
I want y'all to run this. When I
Nigga, what? Is they exposing killers? What?
Bino, who you like more, Krishan or Masika? Man, go fuck with my motherfucking people, man. One Slam Mito clothing, man. He just got me right, man. Go tap in.
Who Shiesty finna be like, 8:30, pass me that tray. Get your hungry ass out my face. Who Shiesty finna be like, 8:30, pass me that tray. Get your hungry ass out my.
Give me a Haitian saying.
And I sent you the 3 pages where the niggas are at.
Hey, did you hear that they took off Gucci Mane's wedding band? I thought.
Fuck all that. Shout out to Gucci, Team Gucci. Shout out Keisha K.O. for keeping Gucci level-headed. Listen, if you go rob a nigga that got off-duty police as his security and civilians with him, that's on your dumb, stupid ass. Stupid. Dummy. And then what they did is they made a video and said, yeah, if you say something, we're going to release the video. He ain't got to say nothing. An off-duty cop obligation.
What is this? All right, I got
Man, the goddamn they ain't saying the off-duty cop said that way. Before Magic Davis, nigga, RD.
Before the shit was over with, Gucci said, he looked up and said,
Up on the screen, memorandum.
And I sent you the 3 pages where the niggas are whack.
Hey, did you hear that they took off Gucci Mane's wedding?
I still right, bro.
Live in Cordoba, where
of those agents go in and out of the home. So far this morning, we looking into these vehicles, the 4 vehicles, 1 in the garage and the 3 in the driveway there. You can see one of those agents actually looking. I believe that's a Wrangler, a gray Wrangler, just down the way from here. Now, of course, we have not seen anyone taken out of the home. Of course, that's something we're working to gather information on as to if anyone has been taken into custody. But again, we do know that the Shelby County Assessor's Office, according to their website, they list this home being owned by Lontrell Williams. Now get this, Lontrell Williams is also Pooh Shiesty's name. So his father's name is Lontrell Williams Sr. and his name, Pooh Shiesty's name, Lontrell Williams Jr. We do know that the rapper Pooh Shiesty, Lontrell Williams Jr., is in a halfway house at this point in time after his release from federal prison. Now again, we've been monitoring this situation for quite some time, seeing those FBI and TBI agents going.
But this nigga robbed Gucci, man, while he's still in the goddamn halfway house. God damn, this nigga in the halfway house on the ankle monitor, stepping on shit. That's some real gangster shit. Now I don't need, man. Ain't no other nigga ain't got no excuse, man. I don't want to hear, oh, the police, he was with the police. He was voodoo. I don't want to hear Young Thug say nothing, man. You should have stepped on Charleston White. Pooh Shiesty stepping on nigga on ankle monitor, he robbing motherfucker. He shooting, he got the goddamn pistol.
The Pooh Shiesty.
That done got a pistol.
Magic Johnson passed up.
From Dallas, he got an AK style pistol. Pulling it on Gucci. Finna shoot that nigga, man. Let me out my motherfucking contract, nigga. Man, this shit.
If you're an independent artist, hear me out for.
I can't believe this shit. Nigga done robbed Guap. Guap done told the feds, man. Hey. That nigga 50 Cent just don't lose, man. That nigga just capping, make fun of nigga. I mean, you don't never take no L, man. Or at least you don't never tell. Damn, Glitz, they done locked up this nigga. Damn, they locked my boy, man. Which one is it? I thought it was the black dude. Is it a group? It's like, it is like 3 niggas. So I don't know who the fuck Glitz is. It's one of these niggas. One of these niggas is Glizzy. One of these niggas is Glizzy 375. Which yeah, I mean, we took the 1017 chain off a nigga neck, man. That nigga me where it baby. I can't even react to no damn big too much. You got. I ain't finna read all that shit. You can't even react to that shit, bro. That too much read, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, fam. That's too much. That's too work, so. Damn, man, they done robbed my nigga, man. Come on, man. Come on, Lee. That man, it got. I really want to hear Wack 100 talk about it, man.
I really want to hear Wack
100. He's all negative ass. He finna call Pooh Shiesty.
Oh, nigga,
Damn, what Big Bank got to say about this?
I ain't got to say about this shit.
I ain't got to say, bro. I thought Goo out word law, and he didn't raise a rat. That's what Young Thug said. Shit, fuck around Gucci telling, man. Fuck you talking, he ain't give a fuck about you did no 2-hour conversation. Hey, nigga, Instagram. That nigga Gucci that guy motherfucker Instagram name, man. Like, here he go right here. Yeah, it was Big 30. This is Instagram. Oh my God. Like, this is crazy work. This shit crying in the motherfucker, man. That shit fun. Who out don't give a fuck about no talking about Google. He ain't never responded to that shit, nigga. He don't give a fuck. Damn, press time for long, wasn't I ain't say shit.
Recording contract at gunpoint. The remaining conspirators displayed firearms and robbed the other victims of Rolex watches, jewelry, cash, and other high-value items. One of the victims was actually choked by one of the defendants to the point of near unconsciousness. Defendant Wright barricaded the studio door with his body to prevent the victims from escaping.
Big 30 is a fat ass nigga. You got a fat ass nigga in the crew. That's what you do. Nigga, use your big ass body, your big ass back to barricade the door, nigga.
The ringleader of the conspiracy, Lontrell Williams Jr., was on home confinement at the time of the offense, as alleged for a prior firearms conspiracy charge and conviction out of the Southern District of Florida. Towards the end of his prison sentence, he had been granted home detention. Part of the terms of his home detention were that he would not commit another federal offense or possess a firearm. His father, Lontrell Williams Sr., is alleged to have helped plan and execute the federal kidnapping as charged in the complaint. And as described further in the complaint, within hours of leaving the Dallas studio, a number of the defendants were on social media displaying some of the items that appeared to be the jewelry that had been robbed from the victims. The charging document outlines some of the evidence, just some, establishing the defendants' roles in the federal offense. This is as follows: electronic monitoring data placing Williams Jr. at the offense location, which would put him in violation of his home detention conditions.
This motherfucker had a goddamn monitor at the library, which is another motherfucking violation.
Cell phone records and light.
He ain't supposed to be there. He got his phone there, the nigga on the monitor. That nigga ain't give a fuck. He just had to not give a fuck. I think niggas just don't give a fuck at this point. You know what I mean? Motherfucker go out there and do that. And you on federal parole. And you got an ankle bones on. And you supposed to be in that home. You screaming and shit live with other niggas. And you supposed to be in at the house. Lying to the probation officer. All right.
License plate reader data corroborating the coordinated travel of multiple defendants from Memphis, Tennessee to Dallas. Rental car records confirming Williams Sr. rented a vehicle that was used by the group. surveillance footage from the offense location, a nearby office supply store, and a hotel where several of the defendants stayed following the offense. Fingerprint evidence as well that was recovered from the crime scene, matching at least 2 of the defendants. Social media posts by defendants displaying what appears to be stolen property just in the days following the offense. Greyhound bus records confirming the travel of multiple defendants from Dallas to Memphis the day after the offense.
Damn. Hey, them niggas thought they was smart, boy. We gonna split up. 5 of y'all niggas take the bus. The other y'all niggas take the plane. The other niggas, we got this car we done renting and shit. You know what I'm saying? We gonna go back to Memphis right there. Everybody done went back to Memphis. 10-17 lock the fuck up.
In this case, came to Dallas to conduct legitimate business, and they were met with firearms and violence as alleged in the charging document. Damn. This case should serve as a warning to others who believe that using violence and intimidation tactics to rob others in our community is a viable way to conduct business. I'm here to say that it is not, and that if you choose to do this, we will, together with our law enforcement partners here and the other ones in the Northern District of Texas, will bring you swiftly to justice. I want to thank the FBI Dallas Violent Crimes Task Force, the FBI's Memphis Resident Agency and Nashville Field Office, the Memphis Safe Task Force, the Dallas Police Department, the United States Attorney for the Western District of Tennessee, Michael Dunovit, and AUSA Greg Wagner, the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Eastern District of Texas, my
ASA shit, ASUA shit, boy, brought me back to power. Damn, I thought a nigga finna say, goddamn me, Angela Valdez, man. Bro.
My dear friend and colleague Jay Combs, and the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Middle District of Tennessee, including my colleague Braden Busek, for their outstanding contributions in this multi-jurisdictional investigation and prosecution. I'd also like to highlight the extraordinary work. None of this happens without the extraordinary work of our AUSAs in this office, and I'm here to say we have the best AUSAs in the entire country. That includes AUSAs Robert Withers, Claire Demers, and my violent crime chief, Jeremy Fugate. This case really underscores the importance of standing up for crime victims, no matter who they are or where they come from, and the incredible collaborative.
Hey. Nigga Gucci a crime victim now? Stand up for Gucci, y'all. Damn, man. It's sad, cuz. Sad day in rap history, man. Guwop done got paperwork on him, snitching on his order. Pooh Shiesty real than a mother. He too goddamn real for the industry. I think he need to get some murk. He ain't had no murk like Finesse. I hope Finesse and them don't do Jay Prince and them like that, man.
Investigative partnerships that we have not only in the Northern District of Texas, but across the country, and we are all working together to make our country safer. So thank you for being here today, and I'll answer some questions after my colleague here speaks. But now I'm going to turn it over to him, and this is Jeremy Wright, who's the Dallas FBI Assistant Special Agent in charge.
Yeah, thank you, Ryan.
FBI.
Good morning, everybody. As Ryan said, my name is Jeremy Wright, Assistant Special Agent in charge for FBI Dallas. As United States Attorney Raybold said, we're here today to announce the arrest of several individuals in the Memphis and Nashville, Tennessee areas, as long as one here in Frisco, Texas. These arrests are the result of a violent kidnapping of 3 individuals here in the Dallas area. The majority of those arrested did travel from Memphis to Dallas to commit that offense. Our office collaborated with multiple law enforcement agencies and other FBI offices to carry out this investigation that ultimately led to these arrests. So I'd like to thank the Dallas Violent Crimes Task Force, Dallas Police Department, the Memphis Safe Task Force, Memphis, Tennessee Police Department, and the Shelby County, Tennessee Sheriff's Department for helping with this investigation. Violent crime does remain a top priority for the FBI, and we dedicated significant resources from here in Dallas FBI, Nashville, Little Rock, Birmingham, and Atlanta FBI offices to investigate and successfully arrest these individuals.
Damn, they Get help from Little Rock to get them niggas, man.
We remain committed to investigating violent crimes like these. No matter who you are, we will fight every day alongside our partners to make our communities safer. So, thank you.
And we have time for some questions. If you would just
Yeah,
identify
say
who
shit.
you were with and your name would be helpful. Yes, sir.
Kevin Reese with WFAA.
Hi, Kevin.
It may be in the release that you're going to send us, but
You might well not even let that nigga talk on the mic. He ain't
to be more
say shit.
specific to who these victims.
Man, what the NBC talking about? What?
Very dramatic story. You gotta listen to this one. Justice Department is laying out some details about this crime involving some big name rappers, Gucci Mane, and 2 other industry pros who were apparently kidnapped and robbed, according to the Justice Department, by Pooh Shiesty, by Big 30, along with some others. A total of 9 suspects have been arrested. So here's what we know. These DOJ officials say Gucci Mane was lured into what was a fake business meeting in Dallas at a music studio that turned into what they called an armed takeover, where Mane and these others were held at gunpoint. This is back in January. They got robbed of their Rolexes, their cash, their jewelry. At one point, Gucci Mane was even basically forced to sign a release from a record label. Priscilla Thompson is joining us now. It is wild stuff, Priscilla. What else happened?
Yeah, Hallie, unbelievable, made for the movies kind of stuff. So Pooh Shiesty is signed to Gucci Mane's record label. So this business meeting was scheduled.
She got white. I said, oh my God, it's like made from the movies. Like, this is like an episode of Boys in the Hood. This is like, she got white. Oh my God, I thought this was only in the movies. I thought this was only on the Menace to Society. I didn't know these niggas was really living in society.
In January at a recording studio in Dallas, and Pooh Shiesty shows up with 8 other people. You mentioned Big 30. Also, his father was among those with him, and Gucci Mane shows up with 2 people. They're all in this recording studio together. Pooh Shiesty says to Gucci Mane, "Can we speak privately?" And he allegedly, according to this complaint, asked Gucci Mane to sign a release form that would release Pooh Shiesty from the record deal. Gucci Mane declined. They argue back and forth. Pooh Shiesty asked someone to bring him a bag and pulls out an AK-style pistol, according to this complaint, and demands that Gucci Mane sign this document releasing him from the recording deal. After that document is signed, then he goes on, Pooh Shiesty, to steal Gucci Mane's wedding ring, other jewelry, his wallet, and then the small group of individuals goes back out into the large.
I mean, I did say, man, like, he was goddamn, you know what I'm saying? He wanted the chains back from his family. He wanted all, you know what I mean? Like, he was, I get it, but damn, fam, like, not showing no love and shit, man. The real, not showing love shit. Boy, you used to fuck with Young Dog, man. I know Young Dog probably showed you the good side of Memphis nigga, bro. Bro, come on, man. You were beefing with your guy, and you know it's the bad side of this shit, fool. Like, bro, you can't be doing this shit to Memphis dude, bro. Like, you gonna keep some nigga on the level. You can just pop up it. Boy, what the hell was Goo-Wop thinking? I'm gonna just pop up with 2 people? Man, I done did this nigga cousin wrong. I ain't want to. Boy, he done forgot the deed that was that boy family. Like, come on, man. You were arguing with that boy sister. That was probably Pooh Shiesty cousin too, Big Scar sister and shit. Man, I don't know, man. Oh man, what Wax say? God damn, man. I fuck with go out, man. Clubhouse TV. The Hunter Show?
Beautiful day in the neighborhood. Boy, this died and something else, boy. Start to see your sister moving right, dropping weight, feeling better. Yeah. Keep it going, can't backslide. Hot topics. We've been on Munchie C, AKA Munchie B, last couple of days. I believe Flacco say he bumping up his release from Friday to today, so we'll see. But Pooh Shiesty.
Yeah, nigga, Flacco done identified the whole motherfucking nigga. And said he stabbed a nigga in the neck. Like, yeah, that's crazy ass work, man. Flacco got some shit going on too. I might have to go over there. Niggas say no kid Draco.
And the gang has been arrested by the feds. Compton Rick Rock always stresses this. Man, them people is out there on the hunt. If you give them something to come see you about, they're gonna come see you. And we all heard months ago the rumors of Gucci Mane and an alleged robbery.
Yeah, we did, man. Y'all hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? Hit the sub up, you know what I'm saying? Hey, we got plenty of content on this page. You feel me? Plenty of content. I got hella videos. Man, flip through that shit. Watch some shit. You feel me? But right now, for everybody who just tuning in, this shit a head scratcher, man. Pooh Shiesty and Big 30 done robbed Guwap, basically because he did Big Scar wrong. But damn, that nigga Guwap done told and gave them 4 Instagrams and Google pictures of them niggas and shit. I don't know, man. Like, damn, and then they don't think nothing wrong with it, man. Come on, they Guwap, man. He smoking Pookie low. You don't supposed to never give no name up on no nigga, man. That shit crazy. I don't know. I got mixed feelings, bro. I understand this business, but nigga, you Gucci. You Gucci.
Be happening.
Wow.
At a studio. We saw people on the internet flashing jewelry as if it belonged to others. Shout out to Say That Jay on the 100 side for the super chat. Let's hit a thumbs up, hit the subscription button. We're gonna get into this. Y'all know there's no jumper day. I gotta make my way down to the building, get that out the way. Me and Adam got a few things to discuss. But nevertheless, the feds made an announcement. Pooh Shiesty, he was already in the halfway house. He was due to be released from the halfway house April 11th.
This nigga robbed the nigga in the halfway house, guys. This some crazy shit, bro. This motherfucker on the ankle monitor in the halfway house. He probably was smoking weed and everything. That nigga, you was robbing, nigga. You definitely was smoking weed.
11th, he was due to be released. His father's home was raided the other day by the feds. They have yet to say what all they have found. They kind of insinuated weapons and other things may have been found. They say the father was at the scene of the robbery. So this will propagate improbable cause to go head on and get a warrant to go and search the home of the father. Pooh Shiesty and the father share the same name. I don't know if this real estate is in his father's name, it's something they did together. If it's in Pooh's name, either way, it didn't matter because They're saying they're both involved in the alleged crime. Now I'm looking at this. I know the father. We spoke, we talked, and I always felt like the father was a little nervous that his son would cut him off. And you know, sometimes that ain't a bad thing. Because if we look back at this now, if the father would have made the right decisions of being cut off, he'd still be here to fend for himself. As he was fending for himself, when Pooh Shiesty was a little bitty tot, didn't know how to wipe his own ass. You get what I'm saying? Let's hit them thumbs up. Let's get them thumbs up. From what I was told, during this situation, the father bared no arms. He actually had his head down the whole time. This is what I was told. Which lets me know the father was probably not in agreement with what was happening, but he's there with his son, so I guess he figured like he got to roll with it.
He was in agreement where if the nigga Pooh Shiesty, if the nigga signed the paper, Pooh Shiesty went over there to his daddy and was like, "You think this shit good enough?" He was like, tell that nigga to date that shit. He helped with the motherfucking, you feel me? If he wouldn't have never told that nigga to go date, man, you know what I'm saying? He added shit, what? I got to do it yesterday, bro. Nah, this was 5 hours ago. Shit, instead of coming out, though.
Bad decision, bad choice. Now, I don't know what the hell they thought their plan was or what they thought they was in there doing. Allegedly, it was all behind a contract, whatever contract that Pooh was in with Gucci, which he had no problem with this contract when Gucci was pushing these buttons and his songs was climbing through the charts and these remixes was working. And, you know, it was no problem then. Pooh decided to get off in what he got up into, landing himself in the feds. Boom, I keep hearing something happened with, you know, the relative when he died and Gucci didn't pay for the funeral or whatever. None of that got nothing to do with business. Gucci ain't out. It's probably people in his own damn family.
But it's personal, gang. Niggas, that's their cousin, gang. We understand it ain't got nothing to do with business, but man, you goddamn, my cousin died. You don't want to help pay for the nigga funeral. You want the nigga chain back. You online arguing with my girl cousins, bro. They brother just died, fool. Man, fuck you, man. We gotta make you feel that shit, bro. You can't be talking to no Memphis niggas. Fuck.
Who funeral he ain't gonna pay for because of who they are, right? Some of these artists, man, y'all start to believe the hype. Y'all go to jail. Y'all think going to jail is some cool stuff. And like, yeah, because I'm in jail, you know, I got more say-so, more authority. No, that ain't how that happened. You know, you're really a dummy because you got caught. We was all dummies when we got caught. Yeah. We try to make it and turn it into something that it really ain't to make it look good, but truth be told,
it ain't cool.
Dumb decisions.
Dumb shit.
Get you dumb rewards.
Yeah.
That's really what it is.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, the father at 49 is now sitting in the federal prison with the son. The son just got out from the same type crime. And they saying, oh, Gucci had the tail. Let's cover all bases.
Cover this shit, right?
If you look at what the feds is posting.
The feds is posting. RD, Roger Davis, identify goddamn me. William Jr., which is Pooh Shiesty. They said RD, Roger Davis, gave them Big 30, which his last name was Wright. The motherfucking, I said Gucci gave Gucci gave the feds that nigga Instagram. So they know exactly who that nigga is. Like, yeah, it was him. It was 30, man.
They're showing.
What 30 sign with? Minor bad, yo, or something? What 30 sign with? Man, he nigga crazy, man.
One victim that said, these are injuries that I sustained doing this said robbery. He got some whelps on his neck, on his wrist, as if they took his watch, so on and so forth. Looks like a white kid. From my understanding, security was off-duty police officer. Then you had a photographer, maybe an engineer in there. It was a business setting. If we're gonna have a discussion about some business, had a discussion, let's make some music. This is what I believe Gucci Mane's thought was. Whatever it was, the problem ain't that serious. Gucci is a seasoned vet. He's not gonna walk himself into a situation that he knows is a situation.
Yeah, well, I'm like, goo.
Imagine being able to build an app.
Wow, man. Man. How the fuck, I'm like, what the fuck was WAP thinking? He was really not that big scar shit, like, because, like, bro, ain't no way in hell I'm going around these Memphis niggas. And I know I just crossed another Memphis nigga. Come on. I was just arguing with cousin him not too long ago. You were locked up. Man, in my mind, I'm a street nigga. I'm keeping that shit in my mind. Like, okay. Fuck that. Nigga, I'm coming to the studio with you. Hell yeah. I'm coming by 20 nigga deep. All of them gonna be old FBI niggas.
Right. But let's have a conversation.
Strapped up.
Because I'm starting to see more of this as time prevails. Everybody don't stay the same. This is just what's real. And for those youngsters who don't understand what I'm saying, some people ain't the same person at 25 that they are at 45.
But at 43, he said he was smoking Pookie Low, right? God damn, he ain't changed that much. No goddamn year or two, man. Just 2-3 years ago, man, he was smoking Pookie Low on Jesus. And he told that nigga we could do it. Nigga, what's up? Nigga, do. And that shit was over 20 years old. If it wasn't for Young Jeezy calming this shit down, man, they would have had the guy to shooting at them up on camera.
They not.
Come on, way.
They just not, bro. Me watching Gucci in his rap career and knowing him and his temperament on how it used to be, seeing his transition.
What? He said he was smoking Pookie Low. That shit was. That shit. Now we're gonna have to do some research, man. Gucci versus yeah. Here we go right here. Man, that shit was 5 years ago. I mean, you can change a lot in 5 years, man. But damn, dog. Then he said this.
I'm gonna tell you something. I ain't never said this though.
I tell you what, my nigga. I tell you what, it go like this. When I extended the invitation, I did it as a real man. You feel me? Because I
told you straight off the dribble. I told you off the dribble, nigga, we can't do nothing if it ain't street. If I can't perform the truth, we can't do it.
It's all good. But let me say.
I'm gonna tell you something. I ain't never said this though.
I tell you what.
This and this and gangster shit, but that was 5 years ago.
I'm gonna tell you something. I ain't never said this though. After I did what song I did? The Truth.
Yeah, the truth.
Yeah.
I'm glad that he stopped and did what he did.
Yeah.
Because if he would have played Stay Scrap, I don't think I could have took it. Because it would have been like a volcano. It would have.
Oh, you was already ready to go there. I seen you moving. I seen you.
I was ready. I was ready to go there.
You had on the coat?
I really was in the heat of the moment. I didn't even intend for it to be like that. I didn't intend to go there like that.
Yeah.
But then it's like once you get there, it's like
Fuck all that.
Man, it just gloves off. I'm the level-headed one. You know, I'm like mature now. So like that side of me don't come out no more.
Yeah.
So that's how I came and going into the verses. But once I started the verses, it seemed like he was more level-headed and calmer than I was. You feel me?
Yeah.
Because I'm dropping dish rugs. He didn't drop no dish rugs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something. I ain't never said this though. After I did,
I tell you what, my nigga, I tell you what, it go like this. When I extended the invitation, I did it as a real man. You feel me? Because I said,
told you straight off the dribble. I told you off the dribble, nigga, we can't do nothing if it ain't street. If I can't perform the truth, we can't do it.
It's all good, but let me say my piece. Let me say my piece.
Take off.
Let me say my piece. It's like this, bro. I extended my hand because I'm a real man. And the shit we came from in the street, dog, you seen it, we been through it, dog. 20 years. 20 years. And when I said I wanted to do this shit for the culture, that's what I wanted to do. Nigga, I brought you here to show you the world care about what the fuck we got going on, because we are the culture. You feel me? Me and you. Where we came from. What we been through, nigga. Us. Me and you. All these kids out here doing what the fuck they do because they saw what went on with us, dog. So this shit ain't about me. This shit ain't about you. You feel what I'm saying? This shit about King Von. This shit about Dope B. This shit about Nipsey Hussle. This shit about motherfucking Pop Smoke. M3. I tell you what. My nigga, I tell you what.
A lot of people were.
Nigga, Mo 3. Who the fuck is M3? You don't even know the name.
Appreciate y'all tuning in. Hey man, listen. All respect. I appreciate you for throwing out the olive branch. I accept that. No disrespect. It's all love.
Love. Nigga, let's get it. A-Town. That's what it is, baby. 20 years,
Yeah, man. Man. What would that big break in? What would that big interview on that shit will go? He's speaking on killing that nigga 5 years ago. Why I gotta be Jeezy on me, Pookie Low? Why I just couldn't be Pookie Low? Yeah, man. I was 5 months ago right there. I glad Jesus stopped, nigga. Woo, down. He's a whole motherfucking civilian, man. This nigga smoked on the dead nigga. Then he get the chain. Snitch on motherfucker. Tell about these nigga robbed me and deballed me out of a contract, y'all. That nigga Shiesty, bitch. I'm keeping your money. Now Shiesty ain't getting no motherfucking royalties, man. Dang. My boy ain't getting no motherfucking royalties. My boy ain't getting no motherfucking.
Seeing
taking all this shit, nigga. I gotta be reimbursed for that shit y'all took and that damage you caused me and everything. Yeah, who ain't getting no more money in the Fed? That shit a wrap.
his balance with his wife, Keisha Kaor, which I believe does a great job. You know, his business, seeing him staying physically fit, keeping a smile on his face. Me personally, and I say this with no disrespect, I don't think that Gucci is a gangster today. I don't think Gucci Man views himself as a gangster today. I think he views himself as a family man, a businessman, and a friend. And he's a great friend to a few of my friends that are great friends to me. Right? So we're saying that, let's play it on the other side of the track. This is a record deal that somebody want to have a conversation about. It's not a drug deal. Gucci has off-duty police officers security, not his homies. The people there serve a purpose, cameraman, engineer, DJ, security, whatever it is, they serve a purpose to the business. You come as somebody that he has extended his business hand to and show up to his place with 8 or 9 cats, allegedly with sticks, handguns, and commits to doing what you're doing like this shit is a movie or something. Gucci Mane allegedly had jewelry took that he probably paid for legally, that probably has insurance. You know, so I heard that he was forced to sign the contract, which to everybody, you cannot force nobody. You cannot put a weapon, a knife, a gun, a stick, a bat towards somebody and force them to sign the contract. If they do sign that contract, it's gonna be reversed because he signed under duress. Circumstances that were not fair, circumstances that weren't legal. He signed under duress. So the statements from everybody else, let's eliminate if Gucci Mane made a statement. I have yet to see any paperwork. Whack, did Gucci Mane make a statement? It's a 50-50 chance he did, 50-50 chance he didn't. But what I'm telling you, the Gucci Mane today, I honestly believe.
Hi, my name is Tami, and
Yeah, do you believe? Cause he made a statement, man. And it came out that shit right after you got through with that video, boy. All type of shit.
Is a businessman. I haven't seen him cross the tracks or come back over the bridge or the streets personally since he's been home. I seen him drop music, sign artists, write some books, do some merch, smile, party with his family and friends. That's what I seen him do. So, you know, once a gangster, always a gangster is not necessarily so. I've seen pimps turn pastors. I've seen killers.
I mean, we also see that nigga smoking on Pooh low too. Now, can't forget about that. Now, he didn't only just do all that. He came back, he dropped some disses on Jesus at the verses. He didn't have to perform no motherfucking diss song. Gucci Mane got 1 million songs. He damn near like Lil Wayne. Nigga got 1 million songs. Why the fuck he had to drop all them diss songs, man? He came back, he smoked on Pooh low too. He didn't just do all this positive shit, Wack.
Turn into mercenaries. Yeah. I've seen robbers turn into Muslims.
Yeah.
Shout out to my brother Eddie Boy. And stand on it and not backslide in those ways.
Okay.
That doesn't say that that man, if put in a position to respond, doesn't remember how to do gangster things to survive. And that's if you in that position. If somebody walk up on you, you can react and you ready for that. But I think in this case, bro, and again, I haven't read any paperwork. I've just been seeing what you guys been seeing on the internet. I would not be surprised in this case if Gucci Mane checked that last box.
Check that motherfucker.
On his to-do list.
He did that.
To be a new me. Like, what do you mean? How to make money, legal or illegal? Legal.
Legal.
Women, multiple women, settle down and get married. Settle down and get married. Who I socialize with, do I hang out, do I club? Am I in the streets, am I hitting corners? Am I partying? Am I on social media just to be yes or no? No. Do I do drugs? Do I sell drugs? Do I, yes or no? No. Do I eat healthy or do I continue to eat and get the baller belly as I had going around America and people doing it? Yes or no? No, eat healthy. Okay, I'm in a situation. Do I do it in the ways of the gangster and forfeit things and keep it real and put me in the middle state where I have to respond in a street way? Or do I take the road of a civilian and do things in the way that my other checks align with? I'm gonna be real. If I had to bet my money on it, I think Gucci may have taken this situation and chose to complete his circle and say, I'm gonna do what's right for me.
Yeah.
This is what I think. I could be wrong.
You right.
Why? Well, you see Gucci as a snitch if he did this? The rules of the streets
That's a snitch.
is if you cooperate with law enforcement and give them any information or any name other than yours, then yes, you are a rat. These are the rules of the streets.
Yeah.
For the last 5-10 years, everywhere I seen Gucci wasn't the streets. A yacht, an exclusive birthday party, a weekend trip to Vegas where he's locked down in his suite, enjoying his friends, social media where he's signing the artist to his label. I haven't seen Gucci rolling a blunt, personally. So is Gucci still upheld to the rules of the streets? Is he a Crip? Is he a Blood? Is he a GD, a BD, a Vice Lord? Who does
That nigga blood, man. That nigga blood, man. Damn, man, what LeBron say about me?
Hockey team too?
Yeah, Predators.
Predators, yeah. Like they got everything.
Doesn't look like LeBron's going to be on the Grizzlies anytime soon, so Grizzly fans out there.
Yeah, they know. Their only chance was in 2003 if they would have won the lottery to give me that. And I might have pulled a Eli Manning and not showed up.
For the game.
Staying at the fucking Hyatt at 41 years old. You think I want to do that shit? Being in Memphis on a fucking random ass Thursday. I'm not like the first guy to even talk about it in the NBA. Like we all like, you guys have to move. Just go over to Nashville. You got Vanderbilt over there. You got the fucking NASCAR. You got a stadium. Don't they got a hockey team too?
Yeah, Predators.
Predators, yeah. Like they got everything.
Doesn't look like LeBron's going to be on the Grizzlies anytime soon, so Grizzly fans out there.
Yeah, they know. Their only chance was in 2003 if they would have won the lottery to give me that. And I might have pulled a Eli Manning.
Tell me what's to you.
It was my daddy's 76th birthday.
You cannot allow people to come into your home that make you less safe. No matter how much you love them.
I wasn't expecting for it to be what it was, and I definitely wasn't expecting it for it to be as bad as it was.
Neil Russell lived with the bodies of his mother Henrietta Russell and her longtime boyfriend Marvin Spencer for an estimated 2 weeks after he killed them in late February 2025. But now he'll likely live the rest of his life in prison following his recent conviction for murder and more, and a sentence of 2 consecutive life sentences plus 25 years that by current who told us he tried the case with Assistant DAs Johanna Miratab.
Both the victims deserved
Yeah, that nigga was fucking crazy, man. Let's go back to Gucci.
Who does he hang with? I don't believe he hangs with anybody but his wife and his family. I believe he socializes and associates with his business partners and who he deems to be his friends. Listen, everybody better open their eyes up. Just because you playing the game your way don't be the next man is not gonna play the game they way.
He ain't gonna come out
So
with
when
some
we
hate.
look down this checklist, is Gucci.
And then shit, this probably not even fuck up his career. Who cares? I mean, we care. Does it matter, do we care? I ain't spending no money on no Gucci Mane CD. Or no Gunna CD. Or no Young Thug CD. I scream that shit for free. I play that shit on YouTube. Scream that shit for free. But, you know, hey, man. We don't really give a fuck, man. It's good music. We gonna play it. Gucci come out with a hit, they gonna smack that shit. It is fucked up. He had got Big 30 and them locked up like that, dog. And Pooh Shiesty, damn, Pooh gone back. We didn't even get the album, did we? Did we get the Pooh Shiesty album? Or we just got the first day out song? Yeah, that nigga gonna be forever one album. He had one album and 2 singles, gang. Yeah, it's over for Shiesty.
Is he a street nigga? Or has he crossed over into being a civilian? Yeah, well, Gucci, remember, he shot and killed the dude at his house. That ain't the ways of a street.
Nah, man, but we ain't talking about that. Later on, after he got out and was healthy and eating good, and he was having the verses with Jesus, he was smoking Pooh and Low, man. The nigga he killed, bro. That nigga family was out there, bro. That nigga family still mad at Jesus over that shit. Why he had to bring that shit back up, man? All that pain, man. He had to smoke on that nigga. He done changed so much in 5 years.
Street nigga, that's the ways of a man.
Okay.
Remember, Gucci used to be, and he this and he said
yeah, man, then he did small shit to it.
This and that. Yeah. My father, 30 plus years ago, used to be a crackhead.
Dang.
I think it's been 1994, 26 and 6. 32 years, I have yet to see my father in the form of a crackhead. So I can get mad all I want. I can't call Robert Lee Jones Jr. a crackhead. I can call him an addict. I can call him an ex-addict.
Yeah,
but I can't call him a crackhead today because that's not what he does.
That nigga said Robert Lee Jones Jr. That damn nigga. Nigga got 4 names, nigga.
Pastor. You get what I'm saying? I tell you guys all the time, I don't gang bang no more. Haven't gang banged in a couple decades, bro. Plus.
Plus. But that nigga still say on Pyru. On Pyru. He'll see Ray J and be like, yeah, what's up, black? But he ain't banging, though. I ain't banging, though.
My street moniker used to be CK Whack, Crip Killing Whack. We didn't have to know where you was from. If you looked the part, you played the part, you had on blue, or had to identify something from that side, lay him down. We don't need to know his name. We don't need to know nothing. Now, I don't give a damn if you got every color of the rainbow on. I'm gonna hit you with, how you doing, my brother? You can be Crip, blood, straight, gay, Muslim, Christian, I don't care. As long as you extend me respect, I'm gonna extend you respect. I can give a damn where you from, where you not from. But coming out the store and you sitting at the gas pump and you got kids in the car, you got blue chucks on, blue bandana in your pocket with a blue LA hat on. And you say, hey, homie, I'm trying to get to the house. I ran out of gas. My kid's hungry. I'm going to go in that store. I'm going to give him a $100 bill and say, fill up pump 4. Hey, homie, I just filled your vehicle up. Let me know if you need something else to get the kids something to snack on till you get to the house. I don't care where you from. I think this is the Gucci Mane side of things. I believe Gucci said, I came here to do business. I spent my time, my money, I gotta pay for my security, the studio, the private jet I came in on. I had to leave the comforts of my family, leave the security of me protecting my family to come out here and sit with this young man and have a conversation and see what his gripe is so we can work it out. We've already got millions of dollars together. And when he called him and told him, hey, this is where I got it set up, come on, let's get to it. And you know, Gucci Mane, after we finish working it out, because he gonna work it out, we get to the recording booth. They came in playing gangster. Does Gucci come from the street? Yes, he does. Is Gucci still street today? No, he's not. Is he capable of understanding and responding as he is? Yes, he is. Is this his daily practice? No, it's not. He's really a humble dude today. He's a man. You know, you ain't got a color or the streets don't make no man. It's the man that made bad decisions that went to the streets. And some of us was forced to go to the streets to survive in the streets. And I haven't read any paperwork. I'm gonna act as if Gucci did give a statement.
He did.
Straight up.
He did.
Maybe this is a learn.
He did. Maybe it is, man. Maybe we gonna have to forgive Gunna, man. We can't even be looking, because Gunna making some good music. We can't be mad at Gunna. No. Because he said YSL is a gang. If Gucci Mane gave the feds, not Pooh Shiesty, Big 30 motherfucking Instagram handle. Giving the feds a nigga Instagram handle snitching? Ah, man. This
learning lesson for some of y'all. Just because you young, dumb, and in the game, don't mean some people of age, some people with status, some people that got some self-respect about themselves is going to play your game.
Right.
If you ain't ready and willing to play the game out all the way, which thank God he didn't, then don't play the game.
Hey.
Stay your ass down there on the
I'm glad that nigga ain't shoot Gucci, man. God damn.
Lower field with the idiots. Don't go taking your ass to the corporate building. I keep telling y'all, the corporate building don't dictate the streets, and the streets don't dictate how we move in the corporate building and conducting yourself with this type of behavior. Because at that point in time, you leave yourself open for a man to do what it is that he does. And every man got the right to eat and think and go and say and be who they choose to be, regardless if you agree with it or not.
Right.
If Gucci did give a statement, some gonna say, oh, you a rat. Those that call him a rat, they mean nothing in his life. If he didn't give a statement, some gonna say, Gucci kept it gangster. Those of y'all that saying he kept it gangster, you mean nothing in this man.
Huh? Don't mean that to watch. Dang. Damn. Man. Looking like YFN Lucha. He's charged, man, in the connection of kidnapping. But this nigga motherfucking charges. It's just like kidnapping. All that body, man, you done goddamn, what this? All that body, man. I'm trying to zoom in on this shit, bruh. Nigga weigh 285 or 265. I think they say 265. Damn, man. All that weight, bro. You could be a football player. Oh, shit. Oh. Hell nah, I'm confused because this ain't adding up to the paperwork. Ain't no paperwork said that no nigga came in there and jumped on Gucci like that. And then I thought they was asked that nigga to go in a room or something. That ain't no damn Gucci, man. That's cap.
Just shit went left while everybody's kicking it. Cause the feds is trying to claim this was like.
Hell nah, man. You know, Gucci planted that seed itself, man. You know, when he did that sucker shit to Big Scott. You know, it's like you supposed to be worth however much money you worth. You know,
wait. And for some of the people watching, could you explain what do you do to Big Scar? Because Big Scar passed away, didn't he?
Yeah. So Big Scar, you know, he's from the city. You know, he's a very talented artist from the city. From Big Scar from South Memphis. Anyway, that's Shiesty cousin. He signed in 1017. He ended up passing away on he overdosed by mistake. And so when he died, instead of Gucci being concerned about paying for the funeral, his first request was to the family. He wanted the 1017 chains back. And, you know, it's just crazy. You know, you supposed to be Gucci man. And you worried about these little bullshit ass chains. No disrespect to Scar, because I'm sure they were some trophies to him and his family. But to Gucci, that should have been the last thing on his mind when his artist just, you know, mistakenly OD'd. So, and then, you know, they had to go through hoops to get a nigga to send some money, you know, for the funeral or whatever. They had to blast him on social media to get him to do that. So he just had a sucker attack and all that shit. You know, Pooh, Shiesty and them didn't respect it. So, you know, that's where it started, and you know, and it's like a domino effect.
So where did Gucci and Pooh Shiesty fall out? Because I'm watching one of the videos and I think it's one of his earlier videos. I don't know if it was 762 God, but he has like the end of the video where he's showing off, yo, I just got my 1017 chain and Gucci's on FaceTime, and he looks like he's pretty loyal, or it looked like they had a decent relationship.
So are you referring to a video that he shot since he been home or before?
No, it's an old video. But we never seen any like signs that it went bad.
Yeah. So again, you know, when Scar died, Shiesty was locked up. So that's why we never really kind of like seen how Shiesty felt or the fallout, because Shiesty was locked up. Fast forward to him getting out. Now it's time to address what you did to my cousin.
Ooh. Okay. So Pooh Shiesty didn't forget about what happened to Big Scar. He was trying to rectify some stuff.
No, ain't no way. That's his family. That's his blood. He ain't gonna go get his family for Gucci. You know, and you know, just a lot of shit that Gucci was doing. It just kind of showed you. You know, a lot of them Atlanta niggas some suckers. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know, just look at them niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Woody Ho ass, Wood Drinker. I call him Wood Drinker. Woody a sucker, Gucci a sucker. You know what I'm saying? Thug turned out to be a sucker. I fuck a little baby though.
Just shit went left while everybody's kicking it. Because the feds is trying to claim this was like.
Hell nah, man. You know, Gucci planted that seed itself, man. You know, when he did that sucker shit to Big Scott. You know, it's like you supposed to be worth however much money you worth. You know,
wait. And for some of the people watching, could you explain what do you do to Big Scar? Because Big Scar passed away, didn't he?
Yeah. So Big Scar, you know, he's from the city. You know, he's a very talented artist from the city. From Big Scar from South Memphis. Anyway, that's Shiesty cousin. He signed in 1017. He ended up passing away.
Oh yeah, man. Big Scar died. I think goddamn Shiesty done been holding that shit in. He been on some grudge mode shit. Goddamn me, he get out the motherfucking pen. He in the halfway house gang with an ankle monitor on. He take this shit out on Gucci, man. This nigga robbed Gucci. They done kidnapped this man, held him at gunpoint. Beat that damn, took his wedding ring, all type of shit. Gucci told on these folk, man. He done gave them nigga Big 30 Instagram handle, man. Big 30 up there locked up, man. And then caught Big 30, man.
He overdosed by mistake. And so when he died, instead of Gucci being concerned about paying for the funeral, his first request was to the family. He wanted the 1017 chains back. And, you know, it's just crazy. You know, you supposed to be Gucci Man. And you worried about these little bullshit ass chains. No disrespect to Scar, because I'm sure they were some trophies to him and his family. But to Gucci, that should have been the last thing on his mind with his artist just, you know, mistakenly OD. So, and then, you know, they had to go through hoops to get a nigga to send some money, you know, for the funeral or whatever. They had to blast him on social media to get him to do that. So he just, you know, he just had a sucker attack and all that shit. You know, Pooh, Shiesty and them didn't respect it. So, you know, that's where it started, and, you know, and it's like a domino effect.
So where did Gucci and Pooh Shiesty fall out? Because I'm watching one of the videos, and I think it's one of his earlier videos. I don't know if it was 762 God, but he has like the end of the video where he's showing off, yo, I just got my 1017 chain, and Gucci's on FaceTime, and he looks like he's pretty loyal, or it looked like they had a decent relationship.
So are you referring to a video that he shot since he been home, or before?
No, it's an old video. But we never seen any like signs that it went bad.
Yeah. So again, you know, when Scar died, Shiesty was locked up. So that's why we never really kind of like seen how Shiesty felt or the fallout, because Shiesty was locked up. Fast forward to him getting out. Now it's time to address what you did to my cousin.
Ooh. Okay. So Pooh Shiesty didn't forget about what happened with Scar. He was trying to rectify some stuff.
Nah, ain't no way. That's his family. That's his blood. He ain't gonna go get his family for Gucci. You know, and you know, just a lot of shit that Gucci was doing. It just kind of showed you. You know, a lot of them Atlanta niggas some suckers. You know what I'm saying? You know, you know what I'm saying? You know, just look at them niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Woody Ho ass, Wood Drinker. I call him Wood Drinker. Woody a sucker, Gucci a sucker. You know what I'm saying? Thug turned out to be a sucker. I fuck a little baby though.
Just shit went left.
And they call everybody.
When I saw this picture, the first. Charleston White, you just dissed me?
We got a problem, I see you.
Come on, go.
When you see something.
Reclaim your spot. God done gave us a second chance. I'm talking about a whole second chance, and you control all 3 lanes. You can do whatever you want to do. Put your foot on their neck. You understand me? Take your shoestrings and tear their lips up. These people not ready for you. And the niggas that was talking down on you, they lame and broke. I heard the females had to take over.
Something like Pooh Shiesty get out of, right? Mm-hmm. And they immediately rage bait him into getting into it, NBA Youngboy.
This is them in Comfort Inn. Comfort Inn, they're in, and this is them right here at the place where they robbed Gucci. Yep. This is Mr. Shiesty guy over here. Okay. All right. This is them in Comfort Inn. Comfort Inn, they're in, and this is them.
Comfort Inn? Them niggas was at Comfort Inn, and then they went to the studio. Hell, Shiesty got the mask on though. Man, Trophy Clips all got a lot of motherfucking academic clips, man. I'm trying not to go on that nigga page.
In his glove box, Katie Pacey.
Okay. What gang sign is that?
Next year or tomorrow. I took my homie Dumbo Glock because he went out.
This is them in Comfort Inn. What Pooh Shiesty said. Somebody niggas fraud. He said, but I ain't counterfeit. So everybody's trying to do the most. Kudos to him for having that 1 police officer. But trust me, leave BP at home and get 3 police officers. That's all you need, Gucci. Get 3 police officers. This bullshit won't happen to you. Not no more. Let them see a badge. Yeah, all that tough shit go out the window. What Pooh Shiesty said. Somebody niggas fraud. He said,
that nigga said let them niggas see a badge. All that shit go out the window, nigga. Hell nah, man.
What Pooh Shiesty said. Somebody
This shit crazy word.
This is them in Comfort Inn.
Yeah. She heard.
This week, 9 individuals, including well-known.
So now all of a sudden,
I'm gonna speak on this situation because I want to and I can, right? You know, shout out to Pooh, Shiesty, and Gucci, man, and their whole situation and shit like that, right? But as black men, we have to have better communication, my nigga. Because this shit is designed for us to lose anyway. Now look at this shit. Pooh, Shiesty wanted to get out the contract with Gucci. I get that. That's business. Let's start handling business, bro. Instead of putting our emotions and our feelings into business, bro. But I get it though. I don't know what perspired between them two. I can't speak on that. All I'm gonna speak on as black men, we have to have better communication, bro. Because look at this shit, my nigga. Allegedly, with the situation at hand, Pooh Shiesty ran up in the studio, whatever. Allegedly, right? Now look, Pooh Shiesty is back, landed himself right back in the fucking hole he got out of. And he still signed to Gucci. So it didn't work. Nothing happened. Nothing good came out that shit. Now what if niggas would have sat down like men at a round table with some bread, some wine and shit like that, and just talked it out like real men and real bosses, my nigga. And real, not saying they not real men or real bosses, but like noble shit, like noble, honorable shit. Now look at this shit. Everybody is fucked up all over again. Behind what? Niggas want to be gangster and shit. It's cool to be gangster, but what type of gangster do you want to be? You want to be the one that be in jail for the rest of your fucking life? Or you want to be the gangster that take care of your family, my nigga? Forever. Nigga, and make sure they got something to look forward to. This shit is all fucked up, man. And much success go out to Gucci, much success go out to Pooh Shiesty, they whole family, they camp and shit like that. But this shit fucked up. As black men, we have to do better. We have to do better. We have to have better communication. That's all I'm saying, bro, with business. Because we can't take feelings and emotions to the bank. We can't do that. Or we can't take that shit to anywhere else. My nigga, we gotta have better communication as black men. And there you have it, folks. Mayday, it went down. Whoa. I'm gonna speak on this situation because I want to.
That nigga went out like the pig, nigga bleep bleep bleep. That's all, folks. You know what I'm saying? Bleep bleep bleep. That's all.
Pooh Shiesty, what the f? If there was a dumbass nigga of the year award, you are not ready for.
If y'all Shiesty, that's my dog. But Pooh, you know I'm really shiesty.
I don't know about all that.
Well, let's see. He blew up in 2020.
Because I admire damn near everything about the nigga. But you want me to tell you what I admire the most though? Every artist that wanted to get out their contract, Gucci let them go. Gucci won't hold no nigga, bro. Gucci won't hold no nigga, bro. Gucci ain't hold no nigga, bro. See, y'all don't know. Nicki Minaj, Waka Flocka, all the artists from back then, when Gucci Mane was real hot, when I was growing up, man, Gucci let them folk go, y'all. When he went to jail, he didn't hold Young Thug. He let Young Thug go. Young Thug wouldn't probably even be successful as he is if Gucci Mane was a bitch ass nigga. They said, no, I'm gonna keep that nigga here. No, he owed me. He owed money. I want my albums. I want, man, walk, let niggas go, man. Go ahead. Like, because I admire damn near everything about the nigga. But you want me to tell you what I admire the most? I'll thank these niggas with the microphone.
Ebros.
He ain't lit motherfucking I still go, nigga.
Walu.
I still
fucking finally,
dog, nigga. That shit was good and good, bro. According to multiple sources, Gucci Mane didn't inform anyone. Instead, his security guard, who was an off-duty police officer, reported it. That shit's like Gucci Mane.
Well, I guess we ain't gonna have a Pooh Shiesty album this summer. This man got locked up in 2021, came home in 2025, and he back in jail in 2026. I don't see how they thought robbing Gucci was gonna be a good idea. Mind you, you do it in the studio. Everything is being recorded. You made this man take off his earrings. You took this man watch. You took this man wedding band. Then you made him sign some papers to let. Come on. So let's go back to the top of this shit. Pooh Shiesty, his father, Big 30, and a couple of other guys pulled up on Gucci, backed out on Gucci, robbed Gucci.
Pooh Shiesty been sitting in jail for the last 3 days, bro. And his girl. They was snatched his girl. Big 30 is on the run. Feds got it out for him right now. The house they hit, yeah, technically that's his house, but they just took his daddy down. And he had hella shit in there. Pooh Shiesty been sitting in jail for the last 3 days, bro.
Yeah, hella.
You had Gucci Man and 3 other people, and you had Pooh Shiesty and his crew. It wasn't an open setting where you had, it wasn't open to the public. It was Gucci Man meeting Pooh Shiesty about what he was meeting Pooh Shiesty about. Gucci Man from Atlanta, Pooh Shiesty from Memphis.
Damn, this shit was 2 weeks ago. Damn, I get dog for one bullshit.
They were in Dallas. So the question then, it begs to be asked, how does anybody outside of their 2 camps know what the fuck happened? How does anybody outside of Gucci Man and the people he was with, and Pooh Shiesty and all them gangsta ass niggas he was with, how did the general public find out about what happened? How did they find out that it was possibly a robbery? How did they find out that somebody put the beaters down on Gucci Man's ass? How do we know that when everybody involved with that situation comes from gangster backgrounds? We know about it because somebody out of their camps had to have leaked it. Right. So my thing is, when you look at Gucci Man, do you think Gucci Man would have leaked something and that something had anything to do with somebody putting their hands on him and then relieving him of his jury? You think he would have leaked that? No, because it wouldn't have been to his advantage. Pooh Shiesty in his camp. The camp really is Pooh Shiesty's camp. Pooh Shiesty on federal papers. So do you think that it was in Pooh Shiesty's best interest to leak anything about that, given his current legal situation? You would think it wouldn't be, but what we know for a fact is that if you know about it and I know about it and the world knows about it, somebody inside their camp who professes to be gangsters,
snitching or something. Somebody else know about it because like Gucci couldn't, he gave them niggas Instagram handles and shit like that, but he couldn't been like, yeah, they flexing, look at these niggas, cause them niggas was some off-brand ass niggas, them other niggas. He couldn't have been like, look at them niggas Instagram, they got my watch and they flexing and shit. Like, nah, them niggas had to kind of, somebody had to snitch in the group on the, I damn this think the feds had some more help beside Gucci Man now. Because it's just too much of what happened afterward. That how the fuck would Gucci know all that shit that happened that they did? You know what I'm saying?
They had to have leaked that information to somebody. You had Gucci Man.
Fact. That shit was crazy.
And one thing, it made me grateful of my freedom and move different. But second, I got an education of the laws and how they go. So once you've been in the feds, you get out, you understand the power of snitching because everybody snitches. Because that's why they got the conviction rate of 98%. Because everybody who goes to the feds, they really plead guilty or they tell. It's not no like fighting trial and
yeah, why just dropping paperwork on 42 Dub, man?
Gucci Man,
Every home
for the first time, and we did our song, we did the video. He had one nigga with him. It was a security guard, big tall bald head nigga. He was a supporter. So when he met me, he embraced me like he supported me. He was like, hey bro, like me, my son, my nephews, like we embrace your music, whatever. I work for Gucci full time. He was like, but anytime I ain't working, I provide you my services because I'm an off-duty officer. And I'm a retired police officer. That's what he said. I'm a retired police officer. With that being said, Gucci been having the same security guard for a while. So if I don't know what the fuck going on, but if a move got put on WAP or however it went, I don't think it's WAP the one that's talking. I don't think it's WAP the one that's pressing the issue. But the security guard,
The one that's the retired police officer. You can't tell him what to do with his life. That man 50-something years old. He got a wife and kids and family and all that old shit. You can't tell him what to do with his life. Like, you got some niggas who still live by the street code. I respect it. I don't respect niggas who get in the streets, do shit, and then tell to get out of it. I don't respect it. No. I feel like if you did that shit, nigga, you need to stand on it. In any situation. If you cheated on your bitch, she cheated on your back, so be it, nigga. If you shot at a motherfucker, and a motherfucker come clapping back at your motherfucking ass, don't get on Facebook shedding no motherfucking tears and shit. Don't get on Facebook shedding tears. If you ask me, the security guard boy ain't bullshitting about his life. He just ain't bullshitting. And then for real, it really be a bigger picture. It really be a bigger picture. It be money. Shiesty up. Shiesty just came home. Shine took off. I'm talking about, y'all nigga probably up a dub. He probably up a 15 clip, like 15, you know, he probably up some big shit. Like, I can get that young nigga some big shit, like, on no hating shit. Like, he came home, took care of his business, whatever his contract was, like, it was what it was, but the way he came home, the way he came out, like, he up some big shit, and he was on his way, and can still be on his way. But if that motherfucker security guard boy press the issue, dog, that shit gonna get ugly, dog. That might be alright, cause he might not have no long jail history and shit. Brian ain't got no, but bro, like, I know how the feds rock. They got something called relevant conduct in the feds. It's called relevant conduct. Relevant conduct is basically, they can prove you guilty by being able to prove that this is your conduct. This is what you do. Did Gucci Man for the first time, and we did our song, we did the video. He had one nigga with him. It was a security guard. Big tall bald head nigga. He was a supporter. So when he met me, he embraced me like he supported me. He was like, hey bro, like me, my son, my nephew, like we embrace your music, whatever. I work for Gucci full time. He was like, but anytime I ain't working, I provide you my service.
Has that one nigga Gucci gotta outdo this police?
The light, it be
When 6ix9ine comes out of jail and finds out that the Gucci Man is on paperwork cooperating with
man.
Yo, man.
6ix9ine gonna make that shit worse, man. That shit worse. God damn. We glad that nigga locked up. He be to me. So Gucci can snitch. You guys didn't accept me. Ah, man. This nigga ain't gonna fuck up. Fuck up. Damn, man. Gucci out here looking like a bitch. They said robbed everywhere, talking about robbed and kidnapped. Robbed and kidnapped. I'm talking about this on the news. Robbed and kidnapped. Robbed and kidnapped. Robbed and kidnapped. And this video don't even make sense, bro. That shit don't even make sense, bro. I ain't getting the video with him attacking the nigga because the paperwork didn't say nothing about them niggas attacking the nigga. Gucci snitched on what? 50 cents, like 100. Damn. This shit is, man, what that nigga for this, man? He has some more shit to say, man. And I spelled that shit wrong. That nigga on that shit.
I was the first artist signed to Gucci after his release from federal prison. I didn't went on between him and Pooh.
All the artists from back then.
The initials RD as one of the victims, and other items which was found in.
And y'all know Pooh Shiesty from Memphis. And y'all want to hear my opinion and what I got to say about it. Because I've been on here talking about everything else. That's basically how y'all feel.
Now you don't get no more fucking ideas now, man. Don't go kidnap Junior, man. God damn, man. Don't do that, man. No. Don't do that for this, man. Let that man go, man. Let him go, man. I know you want out your contract too, but this ain't the way to do it. This ain't the way to do it, man. Hey, niggas is street till you ain't gotta be street no more. Remember that shit. Niggas is street till it ain't time to be street no more. Then motherfucker tell him, boy. Shit, even Guwap. I fuck with Guwap, man. I respect. I don't know what that nigga should have told on Big. Like, damn, man, this shit crazy. Cause now you getting Pooh Shiesty locked up and Big 30 and them locked up. We know it's some business shit. Well, man, I don't know, man. This shit crazy.
From my understanding, Gucci a street nigga and Pooh Shiesty a street nigga. What happened? I don't know. They gone. 2 clicks. Watch this, y'all. Listen. Click. Click. Simple. I told you. Listen. Listen. Both of them street niggas, bro. Whatever happened, I done heard the same play probably like 7, 8, 9, 10, 14 times.
14, 19, 14.
Something about some choppers got up, whatever. Alright. But what I'm also hearing in every conversation and every time it's brought up off the internet from real street niggas, Gucci Man was with his security guard, and this is something that I know. When I did my video with Gucci Man, I went to Atlanta and I met Gucci Man for the first time, and we did our song, we did the video. He had one.
Damn nigga had a security guard in Atlanta? That's his city. I was thinking, niggas like, I don't even think, I be thinking like niggas get the security for out of town. I be thinking they good in that city. And nigga had the security guard in the A.
Nigga with him. It was just him and one other gone. I ain't gonna stop talking. I'm gonna remember everything I'm saying and get you up out of here at the same time. I'm telling you now. Tell you what God love, man. God love the truth. Listen. He had one nigga with him. It was a security guard. Big tall bald head nigga. He was a supporter. So when he met me, he embraced me like he supported me. He was like, hey bro, like me, my son, my nephews, like we embrace your music, whatever. I work for Gucci full time. He was like, but anytime I ain't working, I provide you my services because I'm an off-duty officer. And I'm a retired police officer. That's what he said. I'm a retired police officer. With that being said, Gucci been having the same security guard for a while. So if I don't know what the fuck going on, but if a move got put on WAP or however it went, I don't think it's WAP the one that's talking. I don't think it's WAP the one that's pressing the issue with his life. That man 50-something years old. He got a wife and kids and family and all that old shit. You can't really tell him what to do. Gone, motherfucker. Yep.
I know, man. People like to believe that shit, but the feds don't be bullshit, man. Them folk be doctor trading that shit, fool. They be putting that shit down. Boy, if you said something, they putting your motherfucking initial down with that, boy. Like, nah, man. The security guard might have been mentioned, but that shit said RD, man. Rajic Davis, man. Versus the state, nigga. I remember that shit, the state versus Rajic Davis, man. Y'all look up that album. Damn. Man, this back to the trap house shit, bro. Like, this that in the kitchen cooking chicken trying to pay my rent. Oh, man.
Gone. You know what I'm saying? Simple. You can't tell him what to do with his life. Like, you got some niggas who still live by the street code. I respect it. I don't respect niggas who get in the streets, do shit, and then tell to get out of it. I don't respect it. No. I feel like if you did that shit, nigga, you need to stand on it. In any situation. If you cheated on your bitch, she cheated on your back, so be it, nigga. Get the fuck on. Oh, gone.
Damn no.
So be it, nigga. If you shot at a motherfucker and a motherfucker come clapping back at your motherfucking ass, don't get on Facebook shedding no motherfucking tears and shit. I'm gone. You gone, bitch. Don't get on Facebook shedding tears. Don't get on Instagram crying.
Damn, what happened?
Give, accept what you giving, bro. Gone. Accept what you giving, dog. So, if you ask me, the security guard boy ain't bullshitting about his life. He just ain't bullshitting. And then for real, it really be a bigger picture. It really be a bigger picture. It be money. Shiesty up. Shiesty just came home, Shine took off. I'm talking about, y'all nigga probably up a dub. He probably up a 15 clip, like 15 M's. He probably up some big shit. Like, I can get that young nigga some big shit, like on no hating shit. Like, he came home, took care of his business, whatever his contract was, like, it was what it was, but the way he came home, the way he came out, like, he up some big shit, and he was on his way and can still be on his way. But if that motherfucking security guard boy press the issue, dog, that shit gonna get ugly, dog. That shit gonna get ugly, dog. That shit gonna get ugly. 30 might be alright, cause he might not have no long jail history and shit. Bro ain't got no, but bro though, like, I know how the feds rock.
Man, that nigga Shiesty gone. That nigga is out of there, you heard me? You heard? Wow. Damn, bro. Damn, my nigga just came home. How the fuck you lease the first day out in the halfway house, nigga? You get out on the goddamn ankle monitor and you in the halfway house and you rob the goddamn nigga you signed to. Shiesty. The fuck, man? This Memphis nigga crazy, man. This Memphis is a new type of nigga, man. I'm telling you, bro. Shout out all my Memphis niggas, man. I fuck with y'all, man. I need to get with y'all. Link with me. I'm trying to be a alliance. What they call that word? Associate alliance, you know. I'm trying to be with the Memphis niggas, man. Cause we take shit. Memphis niggas take shit and kill shit, fool. I'm trying to be on the side behind them niggas. So I ain't getting my shit took or me killed. You feel me? Like, I'm trying to ride with Shiesty, man. All big 30 cousins and Shiesty and them cousins. I fuck with y'all, man. I fuck with that Memphis shit. All dog people. I fuck with y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas grind P Glock, man. I fuck with you, man. Y'all motherfucking Memphis nigga, man. Y'all smart, boy. That boy Pooh Gucci in the studio. pulled a pistol on that nigga, made that nigga sign the contract. I don't know what the fuck he would think. My boy was like on some sugar nighttime on some motherfucker. That nigga Shiesty the motherfucker, man. FD, that nigga gangster for real. That bitch gangster for real, bro. Him and Big 30 for gangster for Big 30 barricading the door with his body and shit. He ain't fat for nothing, nigga.
They got something called. They got something called. They got something called relevant conduct in the feds. It's called relevant conduct. Relevant conduct is basically they can prove you guilty by being able to prove that this is your conduct, this is what you do, this is your attitude, this is what you push, this is what you go to jail for, this is what you live by. You literally don't have to be proven guilty in most cases in the feds. They will use something called relevant conduct, and they will say this is relevant to what he does. So, Judge, we asking X, Y, and Z because of what he's done. So, with that being said, and they got a point system.
Really just don't like to listen. You can put a dog in front of them and tell them it's a dog, and they'll.
This shit crazy work, man. FDO, birthday out, man. Fuck the fed.
Nigga, that goddamn Shiesty, man.
This nigga crazy, man. Damn, I ain't think you could really live your raps like that for real.
I'm Ryan Rabel. I'm the U.S. Attorney for the Northern District of Texas. Thank you for coming. This week, 9 individuals, including
I don't just want to see you do that for you. Do that for say that, boy. Is this a walk?
This shit crazy, bro. They got Gucci out this motherfucker like a victim.
Damn, Adam. Man, how long was that for?
Adam, how long was that?
Everybody got robbed. So you know the Fed knew about this shit.
Look, I interviewed Alan Dershowitz, who was Epstein's lawyer during the Florida case.
Right.
So he knows Epstein. He's worked with him closely for a long time, got paid by him, had to have serious off-the-record conversations and so forth. I asked him, do you think Epstein killed himself or was it a conspiracy? And then on August 10, 2019, they found him hanging in his jail cell. Now, this created a flurry of conspiracy theories. Based on what you know, do you think that he killed himself or do you think that someone had him killed because he knew too much?
The theory that he was killed because he knew too much is silly, because nobody would believe anything he said. He had no credibility at all. And so there'd be no benefit to killing him. I think he killed himself with the help of prison guards. I think he paid off prison guards to turn off the cameras, to turn their backs. I don't think he could have committed suicide by himself, but I do think he decided he could not spend the rest of his life in rat-infested jail cells, and that it would be easier for him to end it than to just spend the rest of his life suffering in prison. That was his decision. And
time. And the police were like, well, we can't do nothing. He's rich. So he never really had
locked in a prison cell, and we knew that we were never going to get out.
Because he was already in, his 60s? His wedding ring?
Yeah. I don't know.
Well, there was the rumor that Pooh Shiesty robbed Gucci Mane for his wedding ring,
Yeah.
And I remember
Now, how is it a rumor? How is it a rumor? This is some street shit that happened, bro. If it was some street shit, I don't know if it's corporate or street. We don't know. This is a blurry ass line, but like some street corporate shit happened. How the fuck do Adam and Vlad know about this shit, man? Always, come on, gang. Come on, Shiesty and 30. How the fuck Adam and Vlad know about this shit, fool? This before y'all got indicted. This a flashback. This shit was like a few months ago. Adam was talking about it.
Gucci actually posted like a picture on IG showing his ring. And people are saying that it was just a false rumor, but you claimed that multiple Memphis insiders told you it was true.
Yeah. I heard about it from a bunch of people before it really like got elevated to the status of being, you know, sort of something that every rap fan knew about. I mean, I do feel like if it had no truth to it, that Gucci would have debunked it more forcefully. I'm not saying that he necessarily took the ring from him, but it does seem like, you know, Gucci Mane very much had plans on Pooh Shiesty being, you know, his artist and continuing to work with him. When he got out of prison, he posted up a photo of him and was real excited about it. And I mean, we haven't necessarily seen that.
Yeah, because he did post that photo and was happy about that shit. And it seemed like Pooh Shiesty didn't even react to that shit, it seemed like he wasn't on that right. I ain't even gonna lie. Motherfucker, my label owner post me. Like, you gonna retweet that shit, repost that shit, like that shit. He didn't even like that shit. He didn't comment on that shit. He didn't comment no fire emoji, no. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't do nothing to that shit. And then, I think eventually Gucci took the shit down. So, like, and I think that was because, like, Pooh had showed him, like, I ain't really fucking with you. So that nigga took that shit down. I think with him taking that shit down, I think that shit kinda, I think Pooh already wasn't feeling the big 30 shit. I think him taking that shit down, I don't know, man. You know how niggas is about Instagram posts?
That Yo Gotti's like embracing Pooh Shiesty on the level of him really being a CMG artist.
Yeah.
But it just seems like if there was no truth to this rumor, somebody would have said something. So it definitely, from my perspective, feels like this is probably largely true. But I don't know.
Really?
Can you make somebody sign over your recording contract under duress in a studio? I don't know. But is Gucci Mane gonna fight it in?
They got a whole, like, this nigga album knew the whole fucking rundown, bro. Back down, it's too goddamn me flashbacks to Adam and his shit. You know what I mean?
Court. Is Gucci Mane ever going to admit that he was robbed or pressured to do something like that?
I mean, I see your point.
Yeah.
I see your point. You know, let's just say that, yeah, he was forced to sign over the contract. Would he actually ruin his image by saying, hey, I got punked?
Yeah.
Big bad Gucci Mane, you know?
Yeah, he have. Big bad Gucci Mane went to the police and gave him big 30 Instagram handle.
Oh, the boogeyman of the South.
Yeah. I don't think so. But to be honest, it kind of feels like, I don't know how Gucci Mane's image recovers from this. Because unless he's able to put forth a compelling narrative that tells this in a different way, you know, I think the idea of Gucci Mane being somebody that you want to sign to as an artist, that balloon has popped.
Well, you could say that. Or you could also look at his track record and say that he's actually put on a lot of artists, more so than almost every other rapper.
I agree, but that was a long-ass time ago. All of the artists that he signed in the modern era, besides Pooh Shiesty and maybe like Fujiano, you know, Big Scar was seemingly doing pretty all right.
Big Scar, Fujiano, and Pooh.
Before he passed. But I mean, number one, again, people love conspiracy theories. And like, if you really like list out all of the artists who have been signed to 1017 over the last 10 years,
They either died or didn't get nowhere.
It's not a rosy outlook for most of them. A lot of them died. A lot of them just ended up in fucked up situations. Lil Wop went trans on us.
Little Wop.
Yeah. Lil Wop did go gay. Like, it is like, yeah, it ain't been a good 10, 17 history out the fucking Brick Squad, Waka Flocka and Frenchie and them and shit like that. Nick Minaj and then when, all that little wave was going. Yeah, kind of got where I think Pooh Shiesty and Fujiano was like the diamonds in the rough, bro. After that, it ain't really the real.
We catch the feds lying because they on paperwork just show that they lying. And get to the bottom part of this because this is insane. And what's alleged out of here is even crazier. So affidavit in support of application for criminal complaint. Brittany Garcia, the special agent. She says she's a special agent with the FBI and worked with these cats since 2022. So she says, I have used various investigative techniques such as interviewing witnesses, interviewing defendants, conducting surveillance, and executing search, seizure, and arrest warrants in my federal investigations. I am familiar with how criminals use their cell phones, vehicles, and social media accounts to facilitate the commission of these type of offenses. Then she says this affidavit,
It's based on my personal knowledge as well as information provided to me by other law enforcement officers and other individuals who have participated in the goddamn investigation. Since the affidavit is being submitted for the limited purpose of establishing probable cause for a complainant, I have not included every fact known to me concerning the investigation. Based on the facts set forth below, there is probable cause to believe that on or about January 10th in the Northern District of Texas and elsewhere, the following individuals.
Crime. Affidavit is based on my personal knowledge as well as information provided to me by other law enforcement officers and other individuals who have participated in investigations. So it goes on to say, based on the facts set forth below, there's probable cause to believe that on or about January 10th, 2026 in the Northern District of Texas.
I'm sorry.
And elsewhere, the following individuals violated 18 U.S.C. 1201 A and C by knowingly combining, conspiring, and agreeing with other persons.
Is these niggas social security numbers? What's that? Oh, it's a data, bro.
Known and unknown to commit offenses against the United States, to wit, unlawfully seizing, confining, inveigling, decoying, kidnapping, abducting, or carrying away for ransom or reward any person. Then it goes on to name all of these cats. Probable cause. Overview of the kidnapping on January 10th, 2026 at approximately
4:50 p.m., man. The victims who will be referred to throughout the affidavit by their initials are collectively as the victims. This nigga Roger Davis, which is goddamn Gucci, man. I don't know who the fuck is MM and BP. Let's see who they were kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint at a music studio. located on Dallas Parkway in Dallas, Texas. This location is within the Dallas division of the Northern Dallas District of Texas.
Approximately 4:50 p.m. Victims who will be referred to throughout the affidavit by their initials or collectively as the victims, RD, which is Roderick Davis, that's Gucci Mane, MM and BP were kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint at a music studio located on Dallas Parkway in Dallas, Texas. This location is within the Dallas division of the Northern District of Texas. At approximately 1 p.m. on January 10th, 2026, the victims flew into Dallas, Texas alongside RD's head of security. Pay attention to that. Hereinafter referred to as CW, and other security officer hereinafter referred to as TD.
This nigga had 2 securities with him. He flew in motherfucking Dallas, man. The nigga landed at 1 o'clock, bro. Goddamn me, January the 10th, 2026, man. Gucci man, he flew into Dallas, man, alongside his security guard. And his other security guard, TD. We got CW, Charleston White, and TD, man. Who is TD, man? The nigga Terrell Davis, man. You hear me? I think that's Ralo name. Anyway, for a scheduled business meeting between RD, Gucci Mane, and the suspect, William Jr., which is motherfucking Pooh Shiesty. William Jr. is a hip hop artist known as Pooh Shiesty and has been signed to a recording contract for RD's music.
For a scheduled business.
So that nigga got a goddamn, this is goddamn Shiesty and Gucci, man. He on Gucci 1017 since 2021. Gucci and Shiesty were scheduled to meet because Shiesty was upset with the terms of his contract and wished to be released from his contractual obligations. Shiesty had asked Gucci to come to Dallas on this date so they could meet about business.
Business meeting between RD and suspect Williams Jr.
Now this nigga Gucci be on time because he just landed in motherfucking. This shit say at 1:45, the 2 security guards and the victims arrived scheduled at the meeting location, a music recording studio located within a larger office building. When the 2 security guards, CW, you know what I'm saying, cause that nigga look like his name say Charleston White, and TD, man, Terrell Davis, and the goddamn victim, they entered the office building. They realized the recording studio owned by an individual. What? Okay, he name is JN. What? A music recording studio located within a large office building. When the 2 security guards and the victims, which is Gucci Man and the white boys who got their shit to entered the office building, they realized that the recording studio owned by an individual referred to as JN was closed. So they got in that motherfucker at 1:45 and the goddamn studio closed. But Gucci didn't think nothing of it, you know what I'm saying? Cause he got his 2 security guards with him. He ain't thinking nothing about that shit, you know what I'm saying? They said that while they waited for the studio to open, the five went to a liquor store and purchased liquor and plastic red Solo cups before returning to the studio. So the nigga Gucci went to go get some drink, nigga. You heard me? Him and his security guards, and I guess the end of the white boy, the cameraman, shit like that. Right? Goddamn me, Pooh Shiesty daddy called JN. Who the fuck is JN? Oh, that's the nigga who on the studio. Yeah, that's the nigga who's on the studio. Pooh Shiesty, he called the nigga multiple times of the day of the meeting. At approximately 2:53, The nigga who owned the studio answered the phone and learned that goddamn Pooh Shiesty's daddy was attempting to book a recording studio that afternoon for Shiesty and Gucci to record music. At around 3:15, goddamn me, I done gone and get fucking shit. Gucci and them been gone getting drunk all day. Well, in these 2 hours, this from 1 something to 3. It's 3:15 now. The nigga who owned the studio come and he opened up the studio for goddamn me, Gucci Mane, MM, I don't know who the fuck that is, BP, CW, and TD are the 2 security guards. So, alright. Open the motherfucking video for them. Alright. Dang. Yeah, it's about 3:15. Yeah. It's 2:50 something, man. He answered the phone. Yeah. Around 3:15. He opened the studio for them boys. Investigators later collected and reviewed surveillance video, captured another building located in the same office building on the same floor as the recording studio, which shows William Sr. outside of the office building at 3:27, January 10th, on the motherfucking left. Damn. It said William Sr. appears to be speaking with someone on the film before entering the building at around 3:28. God damn. At approximately 3:39, the video arrived with the production. When the employee arrived, Pooh Shiesty's daddy, Pooh Shiesty and his daddy were standing at the back door of the office building, engaged in what appeared to be an argument over the phone. Him and his dad. Approximately goddamn 3:43, goddamn Pooh Shiesty, his daddy, and Big John, and Big 30. Hold on. Big 30, Johnson, Wader, Johnson. It's a lot of these motherfuckers. They entered the east side of the studio. The target suspects walked through the lobby area of the office building before going inside the studio. So they done came in through the back way of the studio, Big 30 and them and shit. And then Gucci and them done came through the lobby. He could be seen on the video X in the office building. Charlotte, cool.
There after returning with a bag slung over his shoulder. Suspects walked through the lobby area of the office building before.
Yeah. With dreadlock hairstyle later identified as Gibson can be seen on video X in the office building, and shortly thereafter returning with a bag slung over his shoulder.
Going inside the studio, left. One individual with a dreadlock hairstyle, later identified as Gibson, can be seen on video exiting the office building and shortly thereafter returning with a bag slung over his shoulder on the right. So as you can see right here, this is whoever the hell they talking about. Then it says the 9 individuals entered the studio's control room where inside the victims were watching a football game. CW was positioned in the studio lobby while TD remained in the vehicle they arrived in. Depicted below are photographs of the studio lobby, left studio control room, right and studio recording room, bottom taken from Dallas Police Department, DPD. Body camera and crime scene photographs captured on the night of the offense. The victims overheard Williams Jr. talking on his cell phone, potentially with a probation or parole officer, stating that his caseworker had given him permission to be out for rec time. From what the victims could hear, Williams Jr. was informed that was not the case and he needed to return immediately.
This shit crazy. So this motherfucker, this nigga crazy. This nigga is on the phone with his probation officer. Pooh Shiesty is on the phone with his probation officer. And she telling, and he like, I supposed to be able to be out. And she telling that nigga, no the fuck you can't be out, man. You gotta get your ass home. This nigga on the phone with the probation officer before he robbed Gucci. Man, this shit crazy work, man.
Williams Jr. agreed. Williams Jr. was wearing an ankle monitor, leading the victims to believe that Williams Jr. was on house arrest. RD told Williams Jr. they could reschedule their studio session, but Williams Jr. requested to speak with RD privately in the attached recording room. RD agreed, and they entered the recording room with Williams Jr. Williams Sr. and Wright. Meanwhile, MM and BP remained in the control room with 6 other individuals and continued to watch the football game. BP offered to share the liquor they purchased with the target suspects, and at least 2 accepted. I don't know why I'm like kind of giddy to read this. My bad, y'all. Grabbing the red cell with 6, but Williams Jr. requested to speak with RD cell phone, potentially with a probation or parole officer, stating that his caseworker had given him permission to be out for rec time. From what the victims could hear, Williams Jr. was informed that was not the case and he needed to return.
Nigga, the victims heard that nigga talking to his probation officer. And the probation officer tell me, get your ass home, bitch. Shiesty, you ain't supposed to be out there like that, Shiesty. Go home, like. Nigga, yeah, you with Gucci, but fuck that. This ain't no fucking rent time, nigga. Take your ass back to the halfway house. This nigga won't even go back to the halfway house, man. He trying to rob Gucci.
Turn immediately. Williams Jr. agreed. Williams Jr. was wearing an ankle monitor, leading the victims to believe that Williams Jr. was on house arrest. RD told Williams Jr. they could reschedule their studio session, but Williams Jr. requested to speak with RD privately in the attached recording room. RD agreed, and they entered the recording room with Williams Jr. Williams Sr. and Wright. Meanwhile, MM and BP remained in the control room with 6 other individuals and continued to watch the football game. BP offered to share the liquor they purchased with the target suspects, and at least 2 accepted. I don't know why I'm like kind of giddy to read this. My bad, y'all. Grabbing the red solo cups and making a drink. Inside the control room, Williams Jr. produced purported contract, termination, or release paperwork from a bag and told RD to sign. When RD declined, Williams Jr. became agitated, and the pair started to argue. MM and BP could see inside the recording room and initially believed RD and Williams Jr. to be discussing business, but
MM and BP, who the fuck is them? They could see inside, but they could see what's going on. Like, who the fuck is them? CW and TD is the security.
As MM saw the conversation intensifying, he texted CW, who was still in the music studio's lobby. As an argument inside the recording room ensued, Williams Jr. instructed Wright to get his bag. Wright complied. Wright complied, leaving the recording room before returning with the bag. Williams Jr. then pulled what appeared to be a black-style AK pistol from the bag and pointed it at RD, demanding again that RD sign the contractual release paperwork. RD complied, signing the paperwork for Williams Jr., while Williams Sr. and Wright stood by RD. Was not allowed to leave the recording room while he was held at gunpoint by Williams Jr. Wright pulled out a cell phone and purported to record RD signing the paperwork while being forced to say that he released Williams Jr. from their contract. After the release was signed, Williams Jr. took RD's wedding ring, watch, earrings, and cash. After RD signed the contractual release paperwork, Williams Jr. provided the paperwork to Williams Sr. and asked him if the paperwork was good. Williams Sr. advised that the paperwork needed to be dated, so Williams Jr. then forced RD to add a date next to his signature. Subscribe, turn on that bell to stay notified, and share all of this stuff. Later identified as Waters, as also being involved in the kidnapping and robbery, possessing a firearm. Video, but this the video that, while being forced to say that he released Williams Jr. from their contract. After the release was signed, Williams Jr. took RD's wedding ring, watch, earrings, and cash. After RD signed the contractual release paperwork, Williams Jr. provided the paperwork to Williams Sr. and asked him if the paperwork was good. Williams Sr. advised that the paperwork needed to be dated, so Williams Jr. then forced RD to add a date next to his signature. Subscribe, turn on that bell to stay notified.
This shit crazy, motherfucker, man. This ain't
Find and share to keep your people aware. There is so much more to go. I know this.
Yeah, this shit wild. It's like it can't be real, bro. That nigga Shiesty did all this shit.
Further identified an individual he knew as Baby Slime 375. Later identified.
Who the fuck, Baby Slime? Oh, it is a lot of Glizzy 375, Baby Slime 375. I love it. Johnson.
Identified as Johnson as being involved in the kidnapping and robbery, and that during the control room's robberies, Johnson possessed a firearm and held BP and others at gunpoint. Both MM and BP identified an individual they knew as KD, later identified as Waters, as also being involved in the kidnapping and robbery, possessing a firearm and holding them at gunpoint. MM was choked from behind to the point of nearly losing consciousness during the kidnapping and robbery, resulting in scratches on his neck and wrists below. MM was robbed of his Rolex watch, a Louis Vuitton bag containing multiple other high-dollar watches, Apple AirPod headphones, and his wallet at gunpoint by Glover. MM confirmed his Louis Vuitton bag, AirPods, and wallet each had an Apple AirTag, a location tracking device attached. Got him as...
Damn. Yeah, don't steal no Apple shit, stupid. Stupid. What the fuck you gonna do that? I mean, you know this shit. It's all traceable, nigga. That's the stupidest shit. You niggas stole this man his motherfucker iPods, bro. His iPods. All that shit got an AirTag on it. His headphones. Nigga got a goddamn AirTag on the bag and all that shit, bro.
Containing multiple other high-dollar watches, Apple AirPod headphones, and his wallet at gunpoint by Glover. MM confirmed his Louis Vuitton bag, AirPods, and wallet each had an Apple AirTag, a location track.
Motherfucking criminals don't be thinking these days. Well, come on, man. Why would you steal that shit? All that shit is like a damn tracking device, man.
Device attached. Got him as the altercation inside the control room ensued. Wright walked over to the studio door to the lobby, closed it, and blocked it with his body, preventing the victims from leaving. CW and TD, the victim's security guards, watched Wright barricade the door and attempted to force their way into the control room, but were prevented from entering. With handguns drawn, CW and TD managed to partially open the door, but recognized that they were outnumbered by the armed target suspects. RD was pushed onto the couch into the control room, causing the victims to believe they were going to be executed. Williams Jr. placed the barrel of the firearm to the back of BP's head and ordered him and RD to leave the control room and the studio through the west entrance of the office building. RD then instructed CW and TD to escort them to their vehicle. As the victims left, MM turned to Williams Jr. and asked him if they were really taking his watches. Based on later recovered surveillance footage, the target suspects left the studio and office building through the east entrance at approximately 4:48 p.m. So as y'all can see, this is these cats leaving, all ski masked up and shit. Exterior surveillance videos recovered from a neighborhood building showed a white Buick Enclave, a black Dodge Charger Hellcat, and a black Dodge Ram with a distinct roll bar affixed to the bed of the trunk, traveling northbound shortly after the Exterior footage, we already got that part done. Sorry, I had to take a call. So y'all can see these are the vehicles leaving. According to law enforcement databases, Wright's father, also named Rodney Wright, owns the 2020 Dodge Charger Hellcat bearing the Tennessee license plate. So that's how they got him for that. They go on to say all of this shit basically, well, we'll just read it. Forget it. License plate readers basically got all of that stuff during a relevant time period, in particular, a 2:18 p.m. scan on January 10th, 2026 captured the Charger following in close proximity to a black Dodge Ram bearing Arkansas license plate.
On that bitch. Niggas had Texas, motherfucking Arkansas place. Memphis niggas get down.
The Dodge Ram appears to have same distinct roll bars as the Dodge Ram captured on surveillance video near the offense location later that afternoon. LPR scans around 5:04 p.m. on January 10th, 2026 placed the Charger traveling in close proximity to a white Buick Enclave bearing Texas license plate. The Enclave returns with Hertz Rental as its registered owner. On or about January 14, investigators subpoenaed the Hertz Corporation. Basically, they got the car and then found out that Williams Sr. was the person who rented it on December 29, 2025, with a return date of January 11, 2026, which is insane. The records further revealed the Enclave was still rented to Williams Sr. at the time of the January 10th, 2026 kidnapping and robbery. Location information provided by Hertz in response to a search warrant. We go on to say Williams is currently...
These motherfuckers get a car back the day after the robbery. Nigga, we know it's you.
Serving a 63-month sentence. So it goes on basically to talk about how Pooh basically was serving the 63 months for his old crime. And then it says, Staples on the day of the offense at approximately 1:50 p.m. Williams Sr. was seen on video entering Staples. Basically, his rented Buick Enclave can be seen on surveillance video parking near the front. Basically, it's just telling cats that he went and printed the damn contract, right? So then cell phone records, that's going to show everybody that was there. You know what I mean? The records indicate Wright, Johnson, Waters, Rogers, and Gibson traveled together from Memphis to...
Motherfucker ain't had no computer at home. He could have bring this shit out on, man. What the fuck?
Basically to talk about how Pooh basically was serving the 63 months for his old crime. And then it says, Staples on the day of the offense at approximately 1:50 p.m. Williams Sr. was seen on video entering Staples. Basically, his rented Buick Enclave can be seen on surveillance video parking near the front. Basically, it's just telling cats that he went and printed the damn contract, right? So then cell phone records, that's going to show everybody that was there. You know what I mean? The records indicate Wright, Johnson, Waters, Rogers, and Gibson traveled together from Memphis to from Memphis, Tennessee to Dallas, Texas in the Dodge Charger Hellcat. So they go on to talk about all of this stuff on January 10th and how all of this crap basically went. So then it even talks about Williams being resided prior to, and this is what's so crazy about this shit, bro. And I'm gonna break this in a little bit. I'm gonna show you all the pictures of it. But Williams Sr., Williams Jr., Wright, Johnson, Waters, all these cats, the Dodge Charger Hellcat and Dodge Ram, are in the area of the Windrose Tower, a location Williams Jr. resided prior to moving into his new residence at 12 Cowboys Way in Frisco, Texas. They all traveled together to the area of offense location, arriving at approximately 3 p.m. The data from Williams Jr. electronic monitoring device and location information for the Buick Enclave aligned with the cell phone records. So they all go on to say that they got there.
So this nigga motherfucking ankle monitor is aligning with the cell phone, man. This shit crazy. I mean, if you don't give a fuck about how you do the crime, you don't give a fuck about getting away with it. I mean, hey man, do your thing, my nigga. You niggas is who ain't give a fuck.
To the area of the offense location, leaving at approximately 4:50 p.m. to the area of the Star in Frisco, Texas, arriving at approximately 5.
Or at least if you smart, if you one smart criminal, just don't bring your phone when you around all them niggas doing all that shit. Leave your phone where the fuck it was at. Get that hoe later. Like, hell nah, I was at this spot, sleep all day. I went, hell nah, my phone was pinging right here. I wasn't even with them niggas. Like, you can't say that all y'all nigga phone.
5:07 p.m.
Same
Williams Jr.,
location.
Williams Sr., right? All these cats. I'm not finna read all this stuff. Basically, it just goes on to say. So then on January 24, 2026, Flix North America Inc., which owns Greyhound Bus Lines, responded to a subpoena with records documenting that on January 11, 2026, that these cats got on a Greyhound bus from Dallas to Memphis. You couldn't even get these cats no goddamn flights. It's not that expensive from Dallas to Memphis, but I think they probably was thinking like, bro, we can't put their faces on certain shit just in case. Anyway, cell phone records indicate on January 13th, Wright, Johnson, and Waters traveled together with the Dodge Ram from Dallas to Memphis. And then the Dodge Charger Hellcat was stolen from the Comfort Inn in the early mornings.
Okay, the Dodge Ram license plate song. So the big 30 them goddamn travel in the Dodge Ram from goddamn Dallas to Dallas, Texas to Memphis. The Dodge Hellcat was stolen from the Comfort Inn in the early morning. Shortly after Wright left, damn, so Big 30 stole the charge?
In the early morning hours, that's some Dallas shit. So Dallas, y'all known for stealing cars too. Basically, bruh, they said it was reported stolen by an individual at TA on January 13th, 2026 at approximately 1:04 p.m. shortly after Wright left the Dallas area, Comfort Inn. That goes on to say whatever the hell. And it just goes on to show Big 30 with his people all wearing this shit, checking in to all of this stuff. So they got these cats all on camera. On January 16, 2026, the AFIS quality Latin prints lifted from the crime scene were run through AFIS the same day. You know what I'm saying? DPD forensic fingerprint expert received hit notifications that the latent prints from one red Solo Cup were identified as the left ring finger of Gibson. So this happened on January 16, 2026. And then identification of the target suspects. So all this shit was already done. So y'all got to know that whoever told, which is going to be revealed soon, told way before a whole bunch of shit hit the internet. So BP, and RD all personally knew Williams Jr. by both his legal name and the name under which he performs. Pooh Shiesty is a verified Instagram account, and the individual depicted throughout the accounts matches Williams Jr. And RD described. Now check this out. This is snitching.
They describe
Right here, this ain't no made up paperwork or none of that shit. and RD describe Williams.
RD, which is Roger James, man, Gucci man. They describe Pooh Shiesty as wearing a black Nike brand Shiesty mask, black hooded shirt, and black pants during the offense. An online search of Williams Jr. matched the individual depicted throughout as Pooh Shiesty
Jr. as wearing a black Nike brand Shiesty mask, black hooded shirt, and black pants during what? The offense. An online search of Williams Jr. matched the individual depicted throughout Pooh Shiesty. The victims identified Williams Sr.'s Instagram account as Mob Ties Global. Then guess what? Photographs on the account refer to Williams Sr. and Williams Jr. as father and son. Right. BP, and RD all identify right.
Damn, yeah. So they all told on Big 30, bro. They all gave that nigga Instagram handle to the feds, man.
Well-known hip-hop artist known as Big 30 as present during the offense. and RD identified his Instagram account as CEO Big 30, which is verified by Instagram. The account contains photographs of Wright with Williams Jr. and Waters, and investigators located a Facebook account associated with Wright depicting him with Williams Jr. and Waters. and BP identified KD as a nickname for Waters, described him as Williams Jr.'s right-hand man. Described Waters' attire during the offense as a black hoodie with white stripes down the sleeves, which matches an individual captured on surveillance video at the offense location. Investigators matched Waters' driver's license photograph to the individual depicted throughout KD 375X.
Yeah, all the 375 niggas going down. We got Glizzy 375. We got another nigga named 3. Bro, who it is? KD 375. They done found your ass on Instagram. You got this Shiesty mask on, but that shit don't mean nothing. Niggas done got you on Instagram. Nigga done got your motherfucking whole shebang bang.
So y'all can see all of this shit. But yes, Gucci Mane snitched.
Yeah.
He told.
Yeah.
Goes on to basically tell more other individuals and all of this stuff and everything. And it goes on to basically, I'll just read this shit, man. On surveillance footage from the offense location, the individual believed to be Rogers can be seen exiting the building carrying what appears to be the Louis Vuitton bag MM reported stolen on January 15, 2026. So he told him on January 15, 2026. Rogers posted a video.
Damn fool. 375. Damn fool, man. Damn fool. C-Mo fool. The damn show him. This girl ain't getting there. This girl gone. Ain't gonna be with her no more. Damn, gang. You is a slimy little dude. Ah, man. Your slimy ass gone now, boy. They got the big shiesty niggas on, okay? They big shiesty homeboy. Yeah, he got her. Damn fool gone.
Showing him wearing a Rolex GMT Masters 2 Batman Rolex with an Oyster Steel brand that appears visually similar to the watch stolen from MM, who provided investigators with photographs of receipt and serial number from the stolen watch. Additional post, Damn Fool 375 shows Rogers wearing shoes similar to those he wore in that offense. So here he go with all of this shit. You shining. MM identified the Instagram user Twin CMO as an individual who choked, scratched, and wanted to shoot him during the offense. Investigators matched Glover's driver's license photograph to the individual depicted on the account, and Wright's criminal history revealed a prior arrest with Glover.
Whoa.
So as you can see right here, January 11, 2026, 9:30 a.m., a story featuring a large amount of cash, a Rolex visually similar to the stolen one from MM, and a location tag of Dallas, Texas. Why is this date important? January 11, 2026. Because right when Gucci Mane got his ass back home, he snitched. He told. Now, I was told, and this is where I got wrong, hey, bruh, man, the police did all that telling and all that shit. Nah, Gucci, you told too. January 11, 2026, 6:12 p.m., a video showing individuals visually similar to Rogers and Gibson flashing large amounts of money and a watch. Then you can see right here. January 17, 2026. They just not giving a damn, bruh.
I was like, niggas is fucking stupid. Like, God damn, you couldn't wait a week?
January 19th shows Glover wearing a necklace with a 1017 pendant that appears identical to the one stolen from BP. This is insane. These are the dumbest cats ever. BP identified an individual he knew as Baby Slime 375X as present during the offense, describing him as short, younger black male with a darker skin who wore a shiesty mask and a beanie and held.
This shit is unbelievable, man. We should not be able to find these. Baby Slime, what 35 days ago? He followed by RX Peso, Rico Reckless.
The race. You see glass when you get in with me. Feel the takeover, we chase off the slide to the call E. Don't cut the hoe off, ain't no key fob got crunk with our tech key. Told her bro anytime.
And them big 30 chains, man.
Had it chopper lately, with the fully leash shit waste. Strike it time. Right now, scrap with switches and carbons, baby, through the problem solved. Can't go in and teach like SIT, watch how I burn them walls. It's a blessing that I wrap my occupation with full-time robbing first.
Yeah. Yes, he was lying. A nigga occupation full-time robbing. Nigga went back to rob Gucci.
BP and others at gunpoint. A December 20, 2025 Instagram story posted by twin CMO tag Baby Slime. Memphis investigators identified Baby Slime as Corday Johnson from previous gang investigations. So yeah, bro, we'll just continue on. These are the same cats, bro. They just going through and they giving y'all the descriptions, basically letting y'all know where they go. And MM over here telling every goddamn thing. You know, it is what it is. So yeah, eyewitness, basically all this shit, surveillance footage and all of this shit and everything. Yeah. Eyewitness accounts state that that Williams Jr. brought RD into the recording studio and demanded RD sign the release contract. Eyewitness accounts also placed Williams Jr., all of this shit and everything, but it just goes on to say exactly what the hell actually happened. So based on the facts set forth above, there's probable cause to believe that on January 10, 2026, in the Dallas Division of Northern District of Texas, all these cats conspired to and committed kidnapping in violation of 18 USC 1201 A and C. Now, I'm going to give Gucci Mane this one out. The Fed paperwork can lie, for sure. But the Fed paperwork saying this early that you went through Instagram with them and you did all this shit, I'm curious. Young Thug, what you gonna say?
Man, ain't
what you gonna
Thug can say, bro? Young Thug got a 2-hour investigation, man. What the fuck is you talking about? Young Thug a rat. How the fuck he gonna say Guap not a rat? Or how he a rat?
What say, little baby? Ralo.
Lil Raby got homeboys this rat.
Oh, what you gonna say?
Ralo say y'all say he a snitch, so he don't give a fuck about that shit.
What you niggas gonna say? I got what y'all gonna say. Y'all gonna say wait. So that's what we'll do. We'll wait. If Pooh Shiesty takes the stand, if Pooh Shiesty fight this and they take it to trial and all that shit and everything, hey, we'll see. But as it stands right now, according to the paperwork, Gucci Mane is a snitch. That's telling. That's snitching. That's ratting. It's the same shit that you did with goddamn Jeezy when you did that one video.
So that situation that we were just talking about with the charges and so forth, do you feel like...
I sure feel like but you know, this we was in the beef. It was
like it was a setup because cats came like after you, like they was coming to get you.
Yeah, I think it was a setup.
Okay. Do you have any indications on who it might be? Have you heard anything on the streets? Just whatever you feel in your own heart?
Well, you know what I'm saying? Like I say, ain't too many people got the motive to do some shit like that. I just like a detective, learn, you know what I'm saying, look at the motive, who has motive to do it. And this fuck nigga, the only nigga has motive.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Okay.
Straight up.
So it's real serious then when we talking about like actually trying to like set somebody up to take someone's lives. It's on a whole nother level. It's past just the wax.
It's like I guess it's scared of competition.
Now, Gucci say, I ain't a gangster no more. I'm a civilian. I'm all this and I'm all that. All right, so be it. So be it. If Gucci is running civilian from now on, then, hey, get your money, do what it do, whatever the hell. But, yeah, bruh. So that whole bullshit that you tried to spin and go, oh, yeah, nah. All of this BS, bruh, that's not what it is.
Look, I interviewed.
I'm Ryan Rabel.
Shit and putting it to this, all this shit fucked up, dog. Like these niggas robbed the gangsters nigga in hip hop, dog. Gangsters nigga in hip hop, dog. God damn. Nigga gonna rob the boogeyman in Atlanta. Nigga gonna rob the boogeyman in Atlanta. Only hope that I had. For real niggas. That shit just went on out the one. He done robbed this nigga, made him told. God damn. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it.
Now we ain't
Well, the top story on the internet today is Pooh.
Nigga Gucci Mane is the realest nigga in the rap, fool. You know,
Gucci Mane really nigga, you know, fuck about that nigga behind the snitch. We want Gucci to go shoot Pooh. We want Gucci to pull that old Atlanta shit out and throw the nigga out the car while the car going.
Shit like that. Like, we want
shit like that. Like, I don't see this nigga. You know,
We have.
Hold on, where the fuck he say that?
Where he say that? Hold on.
Where the fuck Gucci Mane?
Gucci Mane, see that? Nigga say he ain't gonna work with the fade. He already gave him Big 30 Instagram name. Yeah, he talking about. That working with the fade when you give him Big 30 Instagram name. WAP. I don't think WAP done seen that, man. I don't know what the fuck she see that shit at. She see that shit on X or something?
It's
like the top story on the internet. What the fuck she see that at? The Gucci he ain't get that nigga say nothing.
I ain't see this.
I ain't see this.
What that shit at, man?
Man.
What you say that?
What we say that? Nah, that was goddamn.
What?
Nah, man, all this shit old.
Nah, this shit old, man.
Oh, man. Them said shit, man. What
the fuck she talking about?
She talking about.
I have a video from the DOJ too. Maybe you could pull that up. Pooh, Shiesty, and Big 30 reportedly robbed and kidnapped Gucci Mane in Dallas, according to the Department of Justice. Pooh, Shiesty allegedly held an AK-47 toward Gucci Mane and forced him to sign a contract release, while Big 30 blocked the door to prevent him from leaving. 9 people from Memphis have been charged, and the stolen jewelry appeared on social media within hours. So y'all was flexing.
So this happened in Dallas? I thought they said it happened in LA.
Apparently, it happened in Dallas.
Yeah, I heard it happened in LA too.
If it's Texas, they're going to prosecute to the full extent of the law.
They put under the jail in Texas.
They don't play that. So let's see what the DOJ has to say.
I don't hear nothing.
Yeah, they definitely put under the jail in Texas. They don't even play like that for sure.
They persecute to the max for stealing.
Yeah. And they still got like old white man laws out there. You're cooked. You're definitely cooked.
You're out of there. Sure. You think you can do this in my town?
Yeah, you're cooked.
Yeah.
Nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, no, you're royally cooked playing out there in Texas. But I mean, it's crazy how this went from possibility to rumor to, oh, them did it.
But from this, it seems like that the stolen jewelry on the internet tipped him off. So again, if you would have just done this, Gucci Mane would have never told. It would have just stayed on some street. But you had to bring it to socials. You had
Got to record it. Look, we live in a day and age. I always say it. We live in a time where I strongly believe that if we didn't see it, it didn't happen.
Oh, yeah, Pixar didn't 100%. Happen.
Yeah, if it wasn't on camera, it ain't happening. That's
but you got the release. Isn't that what you wanted? To be able to make your own money and all that?
Yeah.
So that should have been good enough.
But this is how you know that, oh God, bro, it's really because social media and all that type of shit. Because this like some Ice Cube, where he went in the headquarters, smashed everything, and was you just finna get me out this record label.
Yeah.
And,
Helen or something.
But also it was a different time because it was like 300 sheriffs pulled up to that shit when it happened. And he got away. And the white people in the building didn't tell on him either. You feel me? But that's because he was worth more than them out than in jail.
Yeah.
You feel me? But this type of shit, if that would have happened now, Ice Cube would have went down immediately.
Oh, for sure.
Ice Cube would have went down.
Definitely.
Damn.
They got me feeling like I'm academics.
Corday Johnson Darian McDaniel, and Terrence.
Also, this is probably going to go into the premeditation realm because, to a reasonable mind, you don't go to discuss business with 8 individuals. Now, I do think
it right, barricaded the.
Not the surveillance. Man, nobody could. Atlanta being
recover from the Eastern District of Tennessee, Michael Dunovit.
Well, the top story on the internet today is Pooh Shiesty has been arrested in Dallas, Texas. His father, Lontrell Williams Sr., was also arrested in Memphis amid an FBI raid at their family home. How many days has Pooh Shiesty been out of jail?
Maybe 90.
Damn,
you're definitely cooked.
You're out of there. Sure. You think you could do this in my town?
Yeah, you're cooked.
Yeah.
Nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, no, you're royally cooked playing out there in Texas. But I mean, it's crazy how this went from possibility to rumor to, oh, them did it.
But from this, it seems like that the stolen jewelry on the internet tipped him off. So again, if you would have just done this, Gucci Mane would have never told. It would have just stayed on some street. But you had to bring it to socials. You had
got to record it. Look,
before they put this shit on, so they told soon this shit had happened. What are you talking about?
Rappers might be some of the worst decision makers, and specifically the ones that's. And a couple of his homies have robbed Gucci Mane.
Gucci or his father, Lontrell Williams Sr. But the FBI
cars in federal agent
in Nashville, meeting purportedly to discuss.
Niggas about to get attempted murder because once somebody was choked until they was almost unconscious. That's attempted murder. Then you got assault, firearms, possession of a firearm for a felon in the commission of a crime, kidnapping.
You already on papers, bitch, in the federal probation, all type of shit, man. Yeah.
Folks, it looks like it's another episode, another season of Ratlanta.
Damn, man, these niggas said Ratlanta, man. God damn, nigga. And then this a nigga that's a nerd, bro. How you? These academics could call it Ratlanta, bro. You can't call it Ratlanta. Trap lore. Trap more Ross. You can't call it Ratlanta, fam. You white and you from overseas and shit, nigga. You can't even call a motherfucker a rat. Bitch, you a rat. You gonna tell us some shit happened. You can't call another motherfucker a rat, man. On the street, motherfucker can do that, man. You could say the nigga told. You could state the obvious. You can't be on the Ratlanta shit.
Because it appears to have been revealed in this Pooh Shiesty paperwork that Gucci Mane actually cooperated with the authorities to identify Pooh Shiesty as the man that allegedly robbed him and held him at gunpoint to let him out of his 1017 record contract. This is what they're saying Gucci Mane is now. All right? They're saying he went full Karen. He picked up that phone. He spoke to the feds. He said, hey, FDO. Let me tell you a little something about Pooh Shiesty. That's what they're saying. They're saying they identified Pooh Shiesty as the man in the Shiesty. They're saying, oh,
man, why y'all doing my boy good all like that? That boy said, goddamn, full blown Karen. God damn. Reporting a robbery where niggas held you at gunpoint? It made you sign the contract? I mean, yeah, this is Gulak. We expect him to be like super gangster. Like, if that shit would happen to Future and Future with a snitch, like, yeah, nah, man, you be rapping too gangster shit. Oh, man. I think it still count for Young G's and Gucci, man, because them niggas ain't switched the tempo. Them motherfuckers ain't rapping about no saving the community type shit. You're talking about bricks on the wrist and shit.
Man, right? People are saying, the whole play was recorded and it took place in front of an off-duty police officer, right? But the paperwork literally says that Gucci described Shiesty and his people, okay? Yeah. They're saying that that's what happened. So I got the full criminal complaint right here. We did look at this in a previous video where I broke everything down. So this is the full breakdown of everything that happened. And I did kind of read out a lot of this. It's got pictures of the robbery as it was, before it was happening at this recording studio. There's pictures of the victim. Now, interestingly enough, it's apparently now been revealed that this person that was choked out and nearly choked unconscious and injured, they're saying that this is actually Gucci Mane's cameraman. They're saying that it's Matt Marzal or Multi Mars. They're saying that actually might have been him. It's not confirmed, but that is the rumor that's going around. They're saying they robbed a white man. They definitely getting 20 years. Apparently, the cameraman was robbed of his.
Definitely, bro. White man didn't. Like, why y'all didn't leave the man alone? I done took this nigga Rolex bags and all type of shit.
His valuables, okay? It's MM. They're saying MM is Matt Marzal, and he was robbed of numerous things: a Rolex, a Louis bag, multiple high-end watches, and they're saying.
He gave a serial number for every watch. So everything y'all flexed on the internet, that motherfucker had the receipt. That nigga had the receipt and the goddamn serial number.
And that these fools were actually flexing the watches, the Batman, and they'd be calling it the zombie, since I'm a watch head. Where is it? Basically, they were saying that the dudes that stole the watches, they were flexing them. This is a Rolex Batman. They stole it, and then they was flexing it on the gram. This is a zombie. This is the GMT Master All Gold. Absolute clowns. Okay, that is very, very, very foolish thing to do. And yeah, they're basically cooked. Now, interestingly enough, okay, they're saying that the other person that was apparently robbed was an apparent security guard working for Gucci Mane that had ties to law enforcement. So Sedi Nash said this a long time ago. People saying, who called the police? Obviously, people are saying Gucci cooperated, but they're saying the police officer was robbed along with Gucci. And the rumor has it is that this other person, it was Gucci and two other people that were unnamed. Basically, yeah. RD, they're saying Radrick Davis. BP apparently is security, maybe ex-police, maybe current police off duty. And the cameraman being MM. That's what they're saying, okay? Actually, scratch that, okay? Scratch that. I've got more details here. It actually says, so RD is Gucci Mane, Radrick Davis, his head of security, CW, and another security officer, TD.
Yeah.
And basically, they was who was with him. And then, like, as we see, MM, who's the cameraman, allegedly, was there. But what I want to show you is this. So it's this part where they're saying Gucci Mane snitched, right? It says, so MM, the cameraman, BP, I believe one of the security personnel, and RD Radrick Davis, which is Gucci Mane, all personally knew Williams Jr. by both his legal name and the name under which he performs, Pooh Shiesty.
I know, not a security guard. The security guard is CW, man, and TD, man. BP is not the security guard. We don't know who the fuck BP is, and MM, you said MM, the security, the cameraman. BP is not that. Nah, man. I don't know.
Pooh Shiesty is a verified Instagram account, and the individual depicted in the account matches William Jr. MM, videographer, and RD, Gucci Mane, described Williams as wearing a black Nike brand Shiesty mask, black hooded shirts, and black pants during the offense. So they're saying that Gucci Mane gave a description, all right? And then this even breaks down what a Shiesty is. A Shiesty is a crazy Radrick.
I wonder how motherfucker I wonder how Shiesty feeling up. Is he feeling like, damn, I thought Guyot was a real nigga, he wasn't gonna snitch on us? Or is he feeling like, damn, I did some dumb ass shit. I should have knew that fuck nigga was gonna tell, like this shit was beyond the street. I don't know. This shit beyond me.
I'm not seeing Gucci Mane identifying right, to be honest with you.
I was subject for like 3 hours. Like, this shit beyond me. Like, I haven't even made it to the other shit. Probably ain't gonna make it. Gonna get out this bitch in a minute. But most definitely, man, we've been going over this shit for what? Damn, 4 hours? Shit. So, right there, 4 hours. This shit is like baffling, fool. Like, what Flacco got? This shit baffling.
Gucci Mane is officially the greatest snitch in hip hop since 6ix9ine. Gucci Mane.
Man, come on, man. Come on. I can't be doing that shit, man. You can't be doing that shit, man. That nigga done said my nigga Gucci Mane the greatest snitch. What the fuck? Come on, okay. Can't be doing that shit, man.
Among other people, including they got, an arrest warrant for Big 30 right now. And they broke down it all stemmed from this Gucci Mane incident. See, we reported 4 months ago that Pooh Shiesty held Gucci Mane at gunpoint, made him sign a contract to take Pooh Shiesty from out of his deal. The feds update is even worse than I thought. First off, Pooh Shiesty is the dumbest human being on earth. You don't get much stupider than Pooh Shiesty. 2, Gucci Mane is one.
Pretty crazy. That nigga did a robbery with an ankle monitor on while he was almost out of the halfway house. He's staying at the halfway house, y'all, with an ankle monitor. This motherfucker go rob Gucci Mane.
One of the biggest rats in hip hop history.
One
of the most surprising.
I know he's smoking weed when he opposed to if he robbing motherfuckers when he opposed
to. Rats in hip hop history. Gucci Mane is the last rapper that if you told me was a rat, I would tell you no way. Gucci Mane is officially a rat after today.
I'm Ryan Rabel. I'm the U.S. Attorney for the Northern District of Texas. Thank you for coming. This week, 9 individuals, including well-known musical artists, kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint numerous victims at a music studio in Dallas, Texas. 8 of the 9 were arrested yesterday.
People be like, man, Gucci Mane on his grown man shit. He wasn't in the street. He don't be in the street. He did the right thing. Then you gonna have people that be like, nah, all that gangster shit you done proclaimed and all how crazy you were back in the day. Nah, man, like you was smoking on OG Pooh. Fuck that Goo-Wop. You supposed to have got some Atlanta niggas, but Goo-Wop don't hang with no Atlanta niggas no more. Goo-Wop don't got no goons. He just got security guards and his wife. Like, he don't have no real street niggas in his pocket like he used to. He used to have every nigga in Atlanta. He used to put them niggas on. Like, niggas from other places like Young Dolph. He had Young Dolph in his pocket because Gucci put on that nigga kind of. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Gucci shines the light on Dolph. He had Future because he shined the light on Future. He shined the light on the Migos. He shined the light on Young Scooter. Man, kinda shined the light on Young Thug, Pee Wee Longway, like all up and coming good niggas, like all Atlanta, Hood Rich, Pablo One, like every nigga that was really coming out of Atlanta that was kicking some shit, yeah. Goo-Wop kind of propelled them, man. He did that. Like, it's not probably enough. Like, he did that. He did that. Every nigga. I done named by 10 niggas. Need I go on? Jose Guapo. Motherfucker had mixtapes with everybody. Like, I think he had one with Scooter, Future. That motherfucker had Young Dog. That nigga had all type of shit, man. Like Pee Wee Longway. He had all type of shit. Thug, Young Thugger, Man, LaFleur and shit. Yeah, he gave a lot of niggas a lot of songs, and a Gucci Mane feature was big because he already was like established, kind of like, you know, he was in the industry. His name meant something. He gave that shit back to Atlanta. He stamped that shit. Hey, I wonder if they gonna fuck with that nigga. I think they probably will because people fuck with Young Thug and he got a 2-hour interrogation video.
Anyway, they got Pooh Shiesty and his daddy at like a Staples printing out the contract they made up themselves. So they brought the contract to the studio. Pooh Shiesty told Gucci Mane, hey, can I holler at you in the private room? Gucci said, yeah, they go to the private room. Pooh Shiesty said, hey, listen, could you sign me out of this deal? Sign this contract and release me, please. Gucci Mane said, hell no, I ain't signing you out of the deal. Bro, bro, you just came home, you hot as grease. Bro, I'm not signing you out this deal, bro. Yo, you my artist. Pooh Shiesty got irritated. Then Pooh Shiesty told somebody to go ahead and grab his bag. The person then brought the bag to Pooh Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty pulled out an AR pistol, they said.
The person who bought the bag to Pooh Shiesty was Big 30.
And pointed it at Gucci and told Gucci to sign it. Gucci obviously said, all right, cool, I'll sign it. Now, while Pooh Shiesty got a pistol to Gucci Mane, making him sign it, Pooh Shiesty, grimy Memphis dudes, is in the other room robbing Gucci Mane security, robbing like white dudes who came with Gucci Mane. These is business people. These is people who came with Gucci. White boys. They robbing the white boys for their Rolex bags with multiple watches in it, for their wallets, for everything. I'm like, hold on. If the purpose was to have them to sign you out of the deal, why are you robbing the people with Gucci? That makes no sense whatsoever. Yeah. But the robbery continued, even though Gucci Mane was signing the contract to get Pooh Shiesty from out of it. Now, apparently, like, Pooh Shiesty had to ask his daddy, which is why the daddy is currently, in jail. Pooh Shiesty had to ask his daddy, hey, Pops, is this good enough? The Pops said, nah, Pooh, tell him to, like, sign a date.
As alleged, Williams Jr. produced an AK-style pistol and forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording contract at gunpoint. The remaining conspirators displayed firearms and robbed the other victims of Rolex watches, jewelry, cash, and other high-value items. One of the victims was actually choked by one of the defendants to the point of near unconsciousness. Defendant Wright barricaded the studio door with his body to prevent the victims from escaping.
They make it Big 30 sound real fat.
The ringleader of the conspiracy, Lontrell Williams Jr., was on home confinement at the time of the offense, as alleged, for a prior firearms conspiracy charge and conviction out of the Southern District of Florida. Towards the end of his prison sentence, he had been granted home detention. Part of the terms of his home detention were that he would not commit another federal offense or possess a firearm. His father, Lontrell Williams Sr., is alleged to have helped plan and execute the federal kidnapping as charged in the complaint. And as described further in the complaint, within hours of leaving the Dallas studio, a number of the defendants were on social media displaying some of the items that appeared to be the jewelry that had been robbed from the victims.
First off, man, Pooh, you going to jail, bro. I don't know how much to explain this. You ain't coming home.
Nigga, hell nah. That nigga said, first off, Pooh, you going to jail, bro. Hell nah. First off, Pooh, you damn new Mike, man. We ain't even gonna get that second album, bro. That motherfucker gonna come out in 2060, nigga. You get
home. See you at 50 if you're lucky.
If you lucky.
I'm thinking at this point it's 60 plus, bro, because they got y'all in 4K. So Pooh Shiesty recruited one dust mice, one of the dustiest of the dust mice, called Damn Fool 37.
These motherfuckers is all not fuck that they got you in 4K. Man, I'm putting on my goddamn camera. Got goddamn camera on. Oh my god, camera on. Fuck that got you in 4K, gang. You know what I'm saying? This shit is more serious than that. You a fucking repeated offender. You motherfucker. You on papers, fool. You on parole. You on house arrest. You on an ankle monitor. You don't even supposed to be out right now. You arguing with your fucking probation officer. And the people you robbed heard you talking to your damn probation officer. Saying they goddamn, you don't even supposed to be out, man. Take your ass home, boy. Take your bitch ass home, boy. Nah, man. You couldn't listen. You had to argue with that nigga. Then you hung up on the probation officer, which further let them know where you was at because your phone got a track on it. The ankle monitor tracking you, the phone tracking you, and you just got out with the probation officer. And they know you ain't home, so they probably like doing their own way of tracking you too. So you got like 3-4 motherfuckers tracking you. Then you probably got Snapchat and shit, Instagram on your phone. You got all this shit tracking. All this shit tracking. You try to rob a motherfucker, man. All right. If you gonna get the nigga sign a contract, give him to sign a contract and leave all that other shit alone. And see, this could have saved everybody a whole bunch of charges. Man, maybe Gucci wouldn't even, because you can't, like he said, you got still running by the lawyers and shit. At the rest of the company for it to be binding, that shit wasn't never gonna be binding. So he might wouldn't never fuck with you like this. I don't know. Shit's crazy. It's crazy.
75. So this dude he robbed the dudes who was with Gucci Mane, and they also robbed Gucci Mane as well, okay? So we see it right here. So on surveillance footage from the offense location, the individual believed to be Rogers can be seen exiting the building carrying what appears to be the Louis Vuitton bag reported stolen. Now, Rogers also posted a video on his Instagram showing him wearing a Rolex GMT Master Batman Rolex with an oyster steel that appears visually similar to the watch stolen from So this dude is flexing with stolen watches and stolen jewelry because he never had nothing, man. This dude draws the...
But that weird Pooh Shiesty, man. Pooh Shiesty like hella money. We ain't never had nothing. Motherfucker, we gotta just take shit like this, bro, and get, man. You get nothing locked up, man. We still on some hood shit. Bro, you was a multi-million-dollar nigga. Why is we robbing motherfuckers, man? Like, come on. We shouldn't even have to rob these motherfuckers, man. We shouldn't even have to make them feel it like this, man. Get your contract and let's be out, bro. And I know that shit ain't even gonna work, cause niggas couldn't have talked to no lawyer or nothing. Like, you gotta get that shit, like, what that shit called? Notarized? Some shit like that. Boy, that's big business. You can't just have no big business. That's the kind of motherfucker will get out that contract every day, man. Come on, Pooh. Pooh was high, man. Pooh had some shit. Ain't no way in hell nigga thought this plan through and came up with the conclusion that we ain't gonna get caught. It's 100 cameras. They done checked in the hotel. Across the street, they got cameras. These motherfuckers done took bus passes, rented cars and they name. Man, this shit like little dirt shit, man. They might as well just went on and paid for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, this is like the little dirt shit. All this shit is in these niggas' names. It's in Pooh Shiesty daddy name. The rooms in their name. The police got all these motherfucker whole names. All of them arrested. Stupid. Stupid as a motherfucker. You gonna ever do a robbery chat? This internet. This to learn shit. Don't take your phone. Don't be on parole. Don't have an ankle monitor. Oh. in case y'all didn't know, this is criminology 101. Don't have a motherfucking ankle bond on. Don't bring yourself home. Don't post shit on Instagram afterwards. What else we learned here? Don't check in a hotel next to the robber. You probably should live, like stay way like 20, 30 miles away. You gotta make it work for that motherfucker. You know how many hotels in the 30, 40 mile radius? Make the motherfucker work, man. Goddamn me. Get you a hotel 30 miles away from where you rob motherfucker, right? Don't put it on Instagram afterwards, right? There's a lot of shit you shouldn't do that they did. Like, don't have your phone. Don't be recording shit. Don't record a nigga robbing the nigga. That shit is self-explanatory, but like, don't record people robbing people, right? You get caught, man, they gonna take, you know what I'm saying? They gonna take the footage, bro. Don't be 270-something pounds and block a door. Cause they gonna say you barricaded that motherfucker. And now people can't leave. Now you kidnapped. You know what I'm saying? Right. You have to be very careful with these things, man. I'm watching, I'm seeing.
Don't stink. Right? This dude look dusty. Right? He never had nothing. He never had no Rolex. And it's a shame as well, because you doing drills for Pooh Shiesty, who's a multi-millionaire, and you ain't never had a Rolex. So he's flexing, and the police have seen this like, oh my God.
That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, why we rob this shit, bro? Why we rob this nigga, bro? Nigga, bro. Got big chains on, man. We shouldn't have to do this. We be just doing CDs and shit, bro. Damn, nigga, you can, nigga, you rich. You can make another, like, label and call it something else. Put yourself in the group and sign yourself, nigga, and you didn't have to put our music just straight through Gucci. Like, you could help your other people. You could sign your other niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers, man, that nigga, man. Pooh, you crazy, man. You crazy, man. I'm Memphis nigga. Memphis nigga crazy, man. Memphis nigga real, man. That's all I'm gonna say. The Memphis nigga real, man. Nigga get your ass flexed on, choked out, robbed, make your ass sign a contract, hang you over the balcony and shake your ass like Pooh was on his goddamn me Suge Knight shit, man. That nigga hang your ass over.
Just thank God. Thank God. And what makes things worse is the person who they robbed had air tags on the product. So they stole these things and they're bringing these things to their homes, and the air tags is tracking them the entire time. They're being tracked with the air tags. So the air tags got their location. Then the police go to your Instagram and see you posted up with the same things you. All right, but forget about it, bro. All right.
And then Pooh Shiesty got y'all location. He got a motherfucking ankle monitor.
Bro, cool, man.
And he was ankle monitor probation officer.
Yo, Pooh Shiesty, you cook, bro. And after all this abundance of evidence, we didn't find out that everybody who got robbed, including Gucci Mane, is cooperating.
The charging document outlines some of the evidence, just some, establishing the defendant's roles in the federal offense. This is as follows. Electronic monitoring data placing Williams Jr. at the offense location, which would put him in violation of his home detention conditions. Cell phone records and license plate reader data corroborating the coordinated travel of multiple defendants from Memphis, Tennessee to Dallas. Rental car records confirming Williams Sr. rented a vehicle that was used by the group. surveillance footage from the offense location, a nearby office supply store, and a hotel where several of the defendants stayed following the offense. Fingerprint evidence as well that was recovered from the crime scene, matching at least two of the defendants. Social media posts by defendants displaying what appears to be stolen property just in the days following the offense. Greyhound bus records confirming the travel of multiple defendants from Dallas to Memphis the day after the offense. In this case, came to Dallas to conduct legitimate business, and they were met with firearms and violence as alleged in the charging document.
Gucci Mane's real name is Roderick Davis, and he is identified as RD in the paperwork. I want to say Gucci Mane is the biggest rat since 6ix9ine, but I'm happy about this, sir. Tell them all these niggas, man. Right? Man, yo, listen, man, y'all out here robbing them good white folks, acting like y'all can be held accountable. Man, Gucci Mane, I'm proud of you, man, for not keeping it street. Bro, they rob your employees. So, Gucci Mane, RD, personally knew Pooh Shiesty William Jr. by both his legal name and the name under which he performs. So, he identified Pooh Shiesty by his legal name and the name under in which he performs. All right? So, they verified Pooh Shiesty's Instagram account, etc., etc. Now, this says, RD, Gucci Mane, described Pooh Shiesty as wearing a black Nike brand Shiesty mask, black hooded shirt, and black pants during the offense. An online search of Pooh Shiesty matched the individual and depicted throughout Pooh Shiesty's Instagram. The victims also identified Pooh Shiesty's daddy Instagram as Mob Ties Global. Now, Big 30, Gucci Mane, and the other people that got robbed identified Big 30.
This another motherfucking lesson out there. Just because you got a goddamn shiesty mask on, don't mean we don't know who you is. We know who the fuck you is. Just because you got a goddamn shiesty mask on, don't mean we don't know who you is. We know who the fuck you is, nigga. Statement because, like, we know who you is. You know what I'm at saying? This point, you wearing that motherfucker for a fashion statement because, like, we know who you is. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know who the fuck you is when you come through with the shiesty mask on. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? What is you doing? What the fuck is you doing? I ain't but Flocko, though. We gonna switch it up. Nigga Flocko, he know kid they go ruler, bro. How you know that? I'm gonna have to watch this. Nigga, damn, why today? This nigga super.
The murder of rapper Draco the Roller has been unsolved until today. Because in this video, I'm revealing the name of the person who killed Draco the Roller. I'm revealing the face of the person who killed Draco the Roller. And I'm breaking down in grave details how they were able to kill Draco the Roller at a packed out festival.
Chaos at a
Damn, you said that shit like 5 times.
Packed concert featuring rap legends like Snoop Dogg and Ice.
Coming. He was talking about Munchie B. Inglewood. But when that post went up, almost immediately, hit dogs began hollering. One of the hit dogs who's been hollering the loudest, trying to get me not to drop this video, is Inglewood family blood Munchie B, who Draco the Roller famously dissed in his Inglewood diss when he says, I just dropped 50 on a blind ninja, he ain't see it coming. He was talking about Munchie B. Munchie B thought that targeting me and my parents for something one of my relatives did
Munchie B blind? What the fuck?
Would sway me from dropping this video. It didn't. Munchie would even make a threat that he wasn't done with me and he was gonna be at me every day if I dropped this video.
Frederick, your real name, you know what I'm saying? But whatever, Frederick, Jala. I'm gonna tell you why your name, that last name, on Inglewood family. Any female need to run from the Jala last name. It ain't straight.
Oh, this nigga this nigga he don't know jumper. I feel like what he beefing with DJ Academics or something? What he doing? Munchie B? Come saying this shit. They said that nigga making a mockery of LA gang, man. Oh no, man. That nigga blocked up. He is on this wood up. I don't know what the fuck that's about. But like, when this nigga on no jump now?
On any resume, it ain't straight. I swear to God, bro. Flacco. I'm not done right here, bro. I'm on your bumper because you're a you's a horny frog, bro.
On Bloods. Why this nigga so mad? Come on.
On Blood. Why this nigga so mad?
On Blood, I don't understand. Blood, why this nigga so mad? Swoop. Because I'm confused. All right. If you have.
Nigga said, cuz. I'm confused. Nigga said, Sue. I'm confused. This motherfucker crazy, bro.
Have nothing to do with Draco the Roller's death.
He got the craziest bandana. He got like some. He got the craziest bandana. He got like some white folk ribbon. That nigga got some country bandanas on. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, That nigga got some rodeo bandanas on. Like, bro, them ain't even like, I don't know. Them bitches. Oh no, them bitches, bro. Them bitches look like some white folks. Maybe the way you rock. But nah. That ain't like these some white folk bandanas. Some white folk bandanas. Nigga, you could have beat down with these motherfuckers.
If you or your homies and Inglewood families have nothing to do with Draco the Roller's death, then why are you going so hard trying to get me not to drop this video? Once that didn't work, another blood from Inglewood called Frosty the Snowman, who in my opinion was put up to this by Munchie B, called Adam 22 and began to threaten Adam 22 that if I drop this video exposing Draco the Ruler's killer, that they're gonna treat it as if No Jumper dropped it. This is just H-O-L.
But what the fuck they gotta do with Adam 22? What they gotta do? Lost in the bitch. So them niggas threatened Adam over Flacco? If Flacco dropped this motherfucking video, nigga.
LA tactics.
This kind of content it's gonna get treated like No Jumper's the ones dropping that content.
Definitely.
Which he's right. On one hand, I think Flacco's totally within his right to expose whatever the fuck he wants to say about an ongoing investigation. Because I mean, it's not any different than what happens in the real media world, where the New York Times, if they find out that there's an investigation going on into a alleged crime that Donald Trump committed, they are going to publish an article.
We've been dealing with LA bullies our entire life. The reason why they contacted Adam when them comment at my family and me didn't do anything is because they think, well, Flacco is associated with No Jumper. So if Adam, can get scared, then maybe Adam will scare Flacco into not doing it. Or if Adam tells Flacco, hey, man, if you drop it, your job is at risk, bro. Just, again, LA bully tactics that didn't work, right? Because Adam isn't terrified, isn't scared. Nobody is scared of gangbangers anymore, blood. That's a fact. All right, gangbangers don't scare nobody. So, of course, none of it works. But I'm confused as to why Munchie B is going this hard because I'm in gang members' business. When Munchie B has kept me in gang members' business for as long as I known him. Somebody go ask Munchie B how me, a civilian from North Dakota, knows who shot and killed Rosemo in Inglewood. Go ask him. Just so the streets don't think I'm bluffing, I'm going to give the streets a hint of safe, something right now that only the streets would know that I know. That's the hint. Now, I would never reveal this information, but if Munchie B have kept me in the streets business for a long time, why is he all of a sudden mad that I'm doing street content? Is it because he's intimately involved with Draco the Ruler's death? See, I asked Munchie B this on the No Jumper show.
Again, from my perspective, if Munchie is saying he has nothing to do with that, then why Munchie B so invested that he's willing to diss me and go out the way to cause this much trouble?
Flacco. Is it because he's intimately involved with Draco the Ruler's death? Streets would know that I. But I'm confused as to why Munchie thing is because they think, well, Flacco is associated with No Jumper. So if Adam, can get scared, then maybe Adam will scare Flacco into not doing it. Or if Adam tells Flacco, hey, man, if you drop it, your job is at risk, bro. Just, again, LA bully tactics that didn't work, right? Because Adam isn't terrified, isn't scared.
Nah, it did, nigga. You work for yourself. Yeah, you don't got
Nigga. Nobody is scared of gangbangers anymore, blood. That's a fact. All right, gangbangers don't scare nobody. So, of course, none of it works. But I'm confused as to why Munchie B is going this hard because I'm in gang members' business. When Munchie B has kept me in gang members' business for as long as I know him. Somebody go ask Munchie B how me, a civilian from North Dakota, knows who shot and killed Rosemo in Inglewood.
Yeah, how you know who shot and killed Rosemo? That's the nigga, gets in the game.
Go ask him. Just so the streets don't think I'm bluffing, I'm going to give the streets a hint of safe, something right now that only the streets would know, that I know. I got... That's the hint. Now, I would never reveal this information, but if Munchie B have kept me in the streets business for a long time, why is he all of a sudden mad that I'm doing street content? Is it because he's intimately involved with Draco the Ruler's death? See, I asked Munchie B this on the No Jumper show.
Again, from my perspective, if Munchie is saying he has nothing to do with that, then why Munchie be so invested that he's willing to diss me and go out the way to cause this much trouble? He has nothing to do with that.
Hey, Flacco, hey. Hey, look.
Munchie B answer that question though. If Munchie B has nothing to do
he looking for a certain answer. I ain't gonna give it to him.
Going out of his way.
I feel like he's the only podcaster from Inglewood family, so he feels like it's kind of on him.
So the families have something to do with that.
I don't know what you talk. What are we talking about, bro?
Okay, let's be real.
Ask my question again.
When it comes to Bloods, Munchie is obviously kind of it has always been at the forefront of the Draco versus the Bloods beef. So I feel like it's not really that surprising that Munchie ends up speaking on behalf of the other side of that, right?
I think like
Munchie B has said he has nothing to do with that. The Bloods had nothing to do with that. Family had nothing to do with that. So again, if Munchie B and Inglewood families had nothing to do with that, then why is Munchie B so passionate about this and is causing this much trouble and dissing me over a potential video that don't even exist yet?
What was I trying to do, Munchie? Well, if Munchie B don't want to give the world an answer as to why he's so upset I'm doing this video, then I'll give the world the answer. The reason why Munchie B is so upset is because the person who killed Draco the Ruler, the person who took the knife and actually stabbed Draco the Ruler, well, that person is really close to Munchie B. But of course, I'm not saying anything new because Munchie B slipped up and said on Clubhouse that he passed a bottle to Draco the Ruler's killer almost every day.
No,
man, Draco.
Dang. See, they wouldn't. This was running your shit on the internet.
This running your shit on the internet.
You can't
Too much, bro. You can't even be mad at the nigga. See your ass out. Because you on this motherfucker talking and trying to, you go on Adam and talk. You go on Clubhouse and talk. I'm pretty sure you on Instagram talking. I'm pretty sure you on other YouTube shit talking. After a minute, you forget what the fuck you talking on phone. You talk. After a minute, you done forgot what you done said and where you done said that shit at, man. The shit you done probably should have said on the phone to a homie, you done said that shit on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Shit done start coming out. You talking too goddamn much. You know what I'm saying? Damn, dog. And then wasn't meant to be, he said he in Inglewood blood. You gotta beat up Flacco next time you see him, man.
That man got on
red rodeo bandanas, man.
Yeah, you gotta beat that nigga up, bro.
You can't be on no jumper with this nigga, man. You gotta beat that nigga up, man. You gotta approach him with some violence, man. This man done threw on some bedazzled red. He done bought some red bandanas out the white folks. Look at it. Look at it, man. Weird. And that nigga got some red.
That nigga got some red bandanas out
the white folk rodeo. Come on, nigga. Come on, man. You gotta beat that nigga up, man. If not, man, I'm like Flacco. Flacco said ain't nobody scared of gangbangs no more. Nigga like, whatever. Like, that nigga crazy the motherfucker, man. But let's continue, man.
Draco's dead, bro. What are we talking about? Don't make me disrespectful.
Hold on, homie.
Hey, bro, look. Hold on. Hey, you know Draco shit used to be on the table and ain't there no more, right?
Fuck is you
Hold on. You know Draco shit was on the table and ain't there no more, right?
Was every day.
No,
man, Draco is dead, bro. What are we talking about? Don't make me disrespectful.
Hold on, homie.
Hey, bro, look. Hold on. Hey, you know Draco shit used to be on the table and ain't there no more, right?
Fuck is you
Hold on. You know Draco shit was on the table and ain't there no more, right?
Me doing, hey, dude.
Hold on. You do know I did. I said Draco and his brother worked there on Friday. You know, on there every Tuesday, right? Shut your dumb ass up, bro. You sound, hey, bro. Hey, Draco is dead, bro. Hey, bro. The nigga that killed Draco, I passed the bottle back and forth to him all the time. What are we talking about? Bro, Draco is dead, bro. Draco is dead, bro. Why are you talking about that nigga?
Hey, bro, you heard what I just said, right?
Draco put 50 on a blind nigga and he's dead. Why are you talking about him?
Draco the Ruler ain't never dead. Is long live the ruler forever. But I'm glad you said that because it's time to expose which
blind. Munchie be blind. What?
One of Munchie B's friends who killed Draco the Ruler that he passes the bottle to every day. And I'm also glad, Munchie, that you contacted the Crips to apologize for saying too much because your homie is responsible for other people's deaths. I'm glad you called and apologized and confirmed that your homie is the killer of Draco the Ruler. I'm glad you did that, Munchie. I'm glad you were dumb enough to confess that your homie is the one who killed Draco the Ruler. Now, unfortunately for you, I got his identity, his name, and let's expose that right now. When Draco the Ruler was initially invited to the festival that he lost his life at, he was skeptical. He was reluctant to go. Because when you look at the flyer for the festival, YG was also set to perform. And obviously Draco and the world was well aware that while YG was discussing Draco the Ruler on No Jumper, YG told Adam 22 that he's not doing no rap beef with Draco, right? Him and his dudes beef for real. And if it's beef, which it was with YG and Draco, him and his dudes is gonna come and get you. Draco understood that was a threat towards him, and that YG was publicly stating that they're gonna come and get Draco.
Like, people be knowing, like, if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. I'm not finna be going out there doing no rap diss and shit. It's like, if it's smoke, it's really smoke with us. We ain't playing, you know? So, like, I'm gonna tell the homies the same shit, bro. I done told D3 that, like, we ain't doing none of that weird shit for nothing, for the rap. No, we not on none of that. You come, we trying to make hits. We gonna move around, get rich, have fun.
I mean, it don't sound like, you know what I mean? Like, you making my boy sound malicious, man. YG didn't say that maliciously. I told my nigga, he really telling, it's really something like he's saying, like, bro, we ain't on no dumb shit, but if it's smoke, it's smoke. Like, we go up, but like, really ain't on it. We really trying to make this money, enjoy this women, you know, fuck these bitches. That's what it sound like he said right now. I ain't hear that shit like, yeah, I'm getting it.
Smoke with us, we ain't playing, you know? So, like, I'm gonna tell the homies the same shit, bro. I done told D3 that, like, we ain't doing none of that weird shit for nothing, for the rap. No, we not on none of that. You come, we trying to make hits. We gonna move around, get rich, have fun. All that rap beef and all that shit. We not rap beefing, we really beefing. The homies gonna get you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, we ain't even trying to do that. We chilling. We not on that. So, you know what I'm saying? That's what I tell the homies. That's what I tell the homies that my who I be with, that I hang with, you know what I'm saying? Like D3 young, bro, that's not cool. Like, we ain't doing none of that.
Right.
He said he ain't on none of that, bro. He on some get money shit, bro. He ain't on none of that, bro. Get money shit, bro. I could do that's a threat. Ain't a nigga gonna be like that. It's up, but I ain't on that shit. Get money, have fun, live life, fuck hoes. That's all I heard the man say, man.
It's kind of like a shortcut to like getting you a couple million views.
As reluctant as he was, Draco still agreed to come to the festival and perform for several reasons. A, he was being paid $50,000 to come and perform, and then
how you know he was reluctant, bro? You wasn't in that nigga body.
2, Snoop Dogg personally called Draco and asked him to come to the festival and perform. Draco had love for Snoop, so he couldn't turn that down. And Draco also got assurance from people he respected, like Wack 100, who told him that they will be there as well. So if he come early enough, they'll be able to link up with him, and he will have some reinforcement. However, Draco the Ruler came super late and came after Wack 100 and his crew already left.
We was actually waiting on Draco to make sure he got in and out right, but shit, we waited on him an hour and something. You know, I had 100 tickets. I had 4 artists performing. I had Game, I had Blueface, Coyote, and True Car. So I told Nephew we was gonna wait up for him and make sure he got in and out of there right. But after holding Blue and holding Game and the team a whole hour, they was with it. And like, bro, we don't think he gonna show up, let's roll. I called his little brother and then was there early, about 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
And you know, they was good. By the time we got to the Sprinter and got to the freeway, we got the call, he was dead.
Draco needed every one of those numbers to save his life, because the plot to murder Draco was already in place by the time Draco got to the festival. Now, the reason why Draco was so late to the festival is because he had to make multiple stops before getting to the festival. So Draco and his security guard met up at his home in the hills. Draco and his security guard left his house in the hills and drove over to the Awful Lot of Call Center parking lot to link up with Ralphie, K7, Chief and Heavily, and others to then drive over to the festival. Before they started driving over to the festival, Draco had a conversation with everybody he was with. He told everybody, get rid of whatever you guys have on you. Get rid of any guns, anything illegal you guys have on you, get rid of it right now. Draco didn't want to get to the festival and have problems with the police or security. So he told him,
how the fuck you know all this, bro? Flacco, what the fuck you was in? What the fuck you in? Act like you was in the goddamn me group, man. Unalive, man. How you know all that, man?
his crew, whatever you guys have on you, get rid of it right now. Everybody who was with Draco got rid of everything illegal they had on them before they began to drive over to the festival. While Draco was driving over to the festival, he was getting live updates from members of his entourage, like Donut, who was already at the festival. Draco had a hunch something was wrong, so he had people at the festival setting parameter and just like testing the temperature and looking at who was already there. Draco felt a little more at ease as they got closer to the festival, because the people he had in place at the festival already was telling Draco, yo, we ran across YG and his homies and these bloods that we don't get along with, but they seen us, they know we are part of your entourage and we're part of your crew, and they didn't do nothing or say nothing to us. So it looks like everything is chill. At the time, they seen that as a positive sign. But looking back in hindsight, that was a negative sign.
Because like I said, we was there checking in. We been there all day. I personally was there all day. I ain't gonna say who I was with, but I checked, you know, part of the check-in team. So we there. They said, damn, we go with the homies. Now let's stay here, man. Make sure it's cool for them. Make sure it's, you know, feasible. Niggas got current, you know, it's comfortable. We run into everybody who we think we gonna bump heads with. Ain't nothing happens. A couple of us. Nothing happens.
In hindsight, that was a bad sign. They seen you guys. They didn't get along with you guys, but nobody said nothing. That's because y'all weren't the target. They weren't going to set it off with the entourage and now everybody gets kicked out and then they miss Draco when Draco come in. No, Draco the Ruler was the target from the very beginning. Draco was walking into a literal death trap. Everybody was colluding against Draco the Ruler. When Draco, his security guard, Ralphie, Case.
I'm just gonna say, if they wouldn't, goddamn me, you making it sound like they would, boy.
They wouldn't goddamn me, convincing me, bro.
I don't even
know the name of this character you talking about, man. I believe he did it, bro. And it's but as much to believe, as much to be much. That's some shit I heard. That's some shit I want to know, man. Is this nigga blind? He said a blind blood nigga. Like, who the fuck is that? Is that much?
7, Chief and Heavily. When they got to the festival, they went to the security entrance for the artist. When they got to the security entrance for the artist, the security guard said, "What's up, blood?" And they told Draco the Ruler they can't go through that entrance, even though Draco the Ruler was performing and he was an artist. And he's like, "What? Wait, why can't I come through this entrance?" "Nah, blood, you gotta go to that other entrance." As they was driving to the other entrance, there was a van in front of them. They watched the van drive all the way through the security entrance and didn't get checked at all. But when Draco and his crew of people got there, their cars got checked. They got stripped. They got checked as if this was like the airport security, bro. They couldn't even bring a lighter in. But a van in front of them went right through. This is when Draco ignored a couple of signs that was supposed to trigger something within him. The van before you got right through without being checked. The security guard, who was a blood, told you can't go through the artist entrance. You had to go through this other entrance you had no idea of. Clearly something was up. After they was done getting checked, they got the green light to proceed further. And when they was driving up, they went past that van. And the van that didn't get checked, when they drove past it, they seen members from YG crew, 400 members. They were in that van. When they finally hopped out the vehicle, they began to walk past several members of 400 and YG crew with 400 shirts on. They also walked past several BPS members. One member right here you see have a Cardinals jacket on. When Draco finally walked in, it was a literal united Blood Nation front against Draco. A private investigator says when he reviewed the footage of Draco at the festival getting into the altercation that took his life, he counted 113 Blood members who swarmed Draco. It was perfectly clear this wasn't something that happened on the whim. This was something that was carefully and strategically planned out. This was a murder that was planned out days in advance. Because when Draco walked in, people had on ski masks. A rapper named K7 who was fighting next to Draco identified the man who was able to sneak in the knives to give to the assassins. His name is Gloves. He was YG's security guard for years, and he still is.
Cheers. I'm speaking facts, bro. YG in real life, and all the bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm so mad, bro. On my mama, bro. YG did some hoe, bro. And if I see Cuz, I'ma slap the shit out that. On all this puff talking like they hard, bro, but you fighting big ass security. You got those security guards fighting. Come on, bro, that's cool, bro. On my mama, bro, them the big ass ball security guards snuck in knives, all type of weird.
The person he's saying snuck the knives in that was used to kill Draco is a man by the name of Big Gloves, as you see right here. He's YG's security guard. Anywhere you see YG, you see him. This was strategically and methodically planned because as soon as Draco walked in at 8:30, and by 8:32, it already sparked off. They were already in place, already had their knives, waiting for Draco to walk in so they could murder Draco.
We got there at 8:30. It was cracking at 8:32, like type shit. Like,
wow.
Yeah, that's the type of shit. Yeah.
I think your mom said it was around 40 to 60 men in masks.
No, it was like 100 and something.
Really?
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying?
What do you say to people saying it was a setup? Because they were saying he shouldn't have been on the same bill as some of those other people at all.
I mean, shit. It's pretty self-explanatory. I mean, you know. They're not, I wouldn't say, you know what I'm saying? That if you know, you know. Like,
damn, that shit was set up. Well, who was that? His brother or some shit? He do kind of look like that nigga. oh, this is homeboy. Man, that's fucked up, man. Bro, how the fuck he walk into a whole damn building of blood and niggas surround him? That nigga said, this dude said 100 motherfuckers in masks. Come on, guys. And Flacco point out motherfuckers who was right next to. Man, what if this nigga? I ain't want to just. I thought this was gonna be like some clickbait shit, but that nigga might have actually put a DJ Academics on the motherfucker, man. Even though I don't know how he knew how this nigga feeling and all this inside detail, like he had a conversation with his crew. How the fuck you know? I don't know, man. Flacco got his journalist. You know, he on journalist. He a journalist. Hey, he got me. I believe that nigga, man. I don't know. I'm starting to believe that nigga, man. This dude right here said it was a setup. 100 motherfuckers. I said it was 100 motherfuckers. Shouldn't even been on the same bill. They know y'all niggas beefing. That's like putting Jesus and Gucci on the same bill.
Masks?
No, it was like 100 something.
Really?
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying?
What do you say to people saying it was a setup? Because they were saying he shouldn't have been on the same bill as some of those other people at all.
I mean, shit. It's pretty self-explanatory. I mean, you know. They're not, I wouldn't say, you know what I'm saying? That if you know, you know. Like, you know what I'm saying? We pulled up at 8:30, 8:32. It was cracking. Like, this, shit like that.
So I'm guessing you saw it happen.
Yeah, I mean, I think everything happened in motion. Like, you know what I'm saying? Right then and there. It wasn't no 70 people packing out Draco. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just happened right there.
Yeah.
I feel like it just happened like all in one motion. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nobody ever got to Draco like, to just get Draco. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was all in one motion.
Yeah.
The footage of them getting swarmed from 100 Bloods, from Pyrus to Inglewood families to BPS, that's on YouTube. Now, if you look at the still shot from this video, you see Draco is behind his security. Draco is still swinging, but he's behind his security. Now, a lot of people mistakenly believe this is the footage of Draco getting stabbed. It's not. When they walked in, they walked past BPS members, Inglewood family members, a lot of Bloods, they weren't fazed. They began to walk, trying to get to their place, trying to get on stage, trying to perform. Draco homie Chiefin Heavily, who has a store in LA, he falls behind. And as he falls behind the group, they try to rob him for his chain. Some Blood members try to rob him for his chain. When they try to rob him, he was able to escape. And he runs over to Draco, Ralphie, and the crew and says, yo, they just try to rob me. Some Bloods try to rob me. Draco says, what? Draco's security, Coop, tells Draco, hey, yo, keep pushing. Keep going. Draco said, F that. Who did it? As Draco turned around to try to figure out who tried to rob his homies, they swarmed them. They absolutely swarmed them. Now, they was fighting for about a minute. Draco did not get stabbed in that video. Draco did not get stabbed in that video. They were fighting for about a minute. As they were fighting for about a minute, LAPD begins to walk down, so the crowd begins to disperse. However, there's people still there. Now, LAPD is shouting, the security guard is shouting at LAPD, yo, get them, get them. Multiple dudes then bum rushed Draco and his security guard, Coop. Coop then was able to get one dude, but then the other dude was able to go around Coop and stab Draco in his neck and stabbed him. Coop is yelling at LAPD, get him! LAPD then flashed the light, and before they could flash the light, the dude took off. But who was that dude that stabbed Draco in his neck? Who was it? He's a friend of Munchie B called Frankenstone. His legal name is Frank Williams. Now, this particular screenshot right here is footage from another murder Frank Williams is involved in. We are not going to show the footage or identify the victim of the murder because we personally don't want to include the victim in anything out of respect for him and his family. That footage that I'm not gonna show nor identify who the victim was, that footage is of Frankenstone, AKA Frank Williams, stabbing another victim in the neck after an altercation at an after party spot. He murdered this victim the same way he murdered Draco. The victim held his hand out to shake Frank Williams' hand. Frank Williams refused to shake his hand and then stalked him all across the building and then ultimately stabbed him. Now, the police believe that he did this to promote or assist the Black P Stones. He's currently out on bail as he's fighting this murder case. Now, when he found out that I was going to do this video about him, that I was going to identify him as the man who stabbed and killed Draco the Ruler, he deleted his Instagram, his Facebook. He deleted all traces of himself from online. But it's too late for him to run and hide. The police have identified him because people who were present has identified him as the one who did it. Not only is the police identifying him as a suspect in this, but the streets, him and his homies, have told people that he was the one who stabbed and killed Draco. The streets credit him, Frankenstone, Frank Williams, as the one who stabbed and killed Draco the Ruler. People who were present behind the scenes have told anyone willing to listen that Frankenstone is who stabbed and killed Draco the Ruler. It's just a fact. Now, the question here is, why would he stab and kill Draco the Ruler? What did he have to gain from it? Well, Frank Williams was really close friends with Red Bull, and he's really close friends with Munchie B. And as Munchie B stated, Draco the Ruler died because he got out of jail and began to diss Red Bull, who was right-hand man and really close with Frank Williams, a.k.a. Frankenstone.
What y'all was saying when he was on record disrespecting my homie, rest in peace. He can't talk back, but you disrespecting him. You know what I'm saying?
Long live Red Bull, man.
Long live Red Bull. So, you know, and when he passed, I kicked him while he was down, literally. Hey, look, bro. Hey, people invite certain energy, you know what I'm saying? I don't feel bad for nobody over there except for his mama, bro. His mama lost his son because he wanted to entertain a little too much, man.
Munchie B said he kicked Draco while he was down, literally. Munchie B ain't do a goddamn thing to Draco. This is just Munchie B. This is what Munchie B does, okay? Munchie B is going out of his way to try to include himself as if he was the one who kicked Draco while he was down. Nobody kicked Draco.
Nigga ain't did a goddamn thing. He's just talking. That nigga drinking. Is he blind though? I think they said, man. Going to have to ask Google, is Munchie B blind?
While he was down, cut it out, man. Draco didn't get stomped out. All right, they stabbed Draco and ran and did a 40-yard dash. But this is Munchie B confirming that the reason why Draco got stabbed and killed is because he disrespected Red Bull, which is, by the way, Frankenstone's right-hand man and close friend, and which is why Munchie B and Frankenstone are still really close. According to Munchie B, he passes the bottle to Frankenstone on a daily basis. Now, to add more incriminating and self-snitching, right, after Draco passed away, a Black P Stone member, right, from the Baby Stone Gorillas, P4, he came out, right, and said they did what they did, and Draco and them did what they did, essentially claiming that the Black P Stones is who killed Draco. Frankenstone did it.
What thoughts on that, man? Like, Draco and everything.
Yeah, shit. You know, it is what it is. J-Side did what J-Side did, and, you know, they did what they did, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You try to stay out the politics, like, now more that your, like, music starting to go in, like, a better direction.
I ain't staying out the politics, but, you know what I'm saying? They know what's up with me.
He even took to his Instagram story to further claim the body for BPS and celebrate the death of Draco the Ruler. This is him literally celebrating, got the smirk and the demon emoji. And when fans pointed this out, he said quite possibly the dumbest thing you could ever say. Instead of saying we didn't do nothing, P4 wrote, bro, leave the set and Draco out the same sentence. Laughing, laughing, laughing. Y'all trying to have ninjas in jail. What happened at Once Upon a Time in LA, stay there. So you know what happened at Once Upon a Time in LA. Instead of saying, hey, we didn't do nothing, hey, man, he's saying, man, listen, man, y'all know what happened, but what happened there, stay there, man. Don't bring that police stuff online. Again, bro, Frankenstone, yo, if I'm you, bro, yo, I'm blaming your homies, man. Your homies is the reason why we all know you killed and stabbed and killed Draco. In Frank William, aka Frankenstone bill package, he gave up more identifying information about himself.
You better.
Right now, when I read this bill package,
Flacco, I know you probably ain't gonna see my little shit, man. You do some goddamn security, my man. Oh, you got about 3-4 Navy SEALs with you, man. You playing with the sticks, bro. You got the rodeo bandanas on. You dissing Munchie B, calling him a bitch. And like tripping, bro. You playing, bro. Say that nigga ain't do shit. That nigga ain't do a goddamn like, bro.
Hey there, man, don't bring that police stuff online. Again, bro, Frankenstein, if I'm you, bro, I'm blaming your homies, man. Your homies is the reason why we all know you killed and stabbed and killed Draco.
And you
Frankenstein bill package, he gave up.
Yeah, you stabbed and killed Draco. You stabbed and killed him, Frank White. Like, damn, bro.
More identifying information about himself. Right now, when I read this bill package, all I could do is chuckle, because you murdered Draco the Ruler, and then you murder somebody else, and then in your bill package, you're talking about yourself as if you're like Martin Luther King or something. This is from 2024. He would claim that he's the single father of a 21-year-old daughter. His employment, he says, is he's a recording artist manager for multiple recording artists / groups. I'll be interested to see who this man is managing, right? Because as far as we know, man, he's off the grid. Like, this dude has deleted.
Like a motherfucker, man. This nigga said, I would love to see who this nigga manages. He done deleted all his social media. And who the fuck you promote? What you promoting them shit saying, nigga? You done deleted every goddamn thing, bro. This shit stupid.
His Instagram, his Facebook, he's gone off. He's gone in hiding. So is he a recording manager for 400? I would hope YG isn't dumb enough to still have him down as a recording manager. Now, he would say he's a community activist. Bro, you are on camera murdering somebody in cold blood who organizes Thanksgiving and Christmas drives for the family. Cut it out, man. Now, he says he is a 40-year-old man facing his first violent...
Cut it out, man. That nigga Flacco funny, man. That nigga organized. Hold on. He also a community activist who organizes and hosts Thanksgiving and Christmas drives for the families in his community. And the mentor who provides mentorship and leadership to at-risk youth. Frank Williams is a 4-year-old man facing his first violent criminal charge in 20 years. Other than the instant matter, Frank Williams' record and reputation is without blemish. He is a community activist / mentor, businessman, and father that is beloved by his... Nigga Flocking said, cut it out, man. Alright, that shit was funny. Hold on. That nigga said, activist community. Man, cut it out, man. Cut it out, man. Man, gotta get out of jail, Flacco. Goddamn.
You are on camera murdering somebody in cold blood who organizes Thanksgiving and Christmas drives for the family. Cut it out, man. Now, he says he is a 40-year-old man facing his first violent criminal charge in 20 years. The detective currently investigating Frank Williams and his second homicide. His
man, that shit went by.
Artists / groups. I'll be interested to see who this man is managing, right? Because as far as we know, man, he's off the grid. Like, this dude has deleted his Instagram, his Facebook. He's gone off. He's gone in hiding. So is he a recording manager for 400? I would hope YG isn't dumb enough to still have him down as a recording manager. Now, he would say he's a community activist. Bro, you are on camera murdering somebody in cold blood who organizes Thanksgiving and Christmas drives for the family. Cut it out, man. Now, he says he is a 40-year-old man facing his first violent criminal charge in 20 years. The detective currently investigating Frank Williams and this second homicide, his name is Detective Sergio Ortiz. His phone number will be somewhere on the screen. Do with that as you may. I don't know what you're going to do.
Why we calling this man? Why you got this man up for? This nigga back out tripping, man.
Do with that as you may. Now, Frank Williams is cooked, right? The police is already honing in on him being the guy who stabbed and killed Draco. His friends is out here telling everybody who's willing to listen that he's the one who stabbed and killed Draco. The witnesses who were there is identifying him as the one who stabbed and killed Draco. He's done. He's over with. That's the man who stabbed and killed Draco. That's his name. Anybody else, they tell you it's a lie. That's his name. Frank Williams, a.k.a. Frankenstone. Now, if you're watching this video and you want to watch another good video, stay tuned for part 2. This is just part 1. I'm doing a full deep dive into this man's life and history very soon. But we have identified the killer of Draco the Ruler, and I dare anybody to come forward and say this is not the killer. This is confirmed 100% identified. Now, I'm dropping a part 2 on Frank Williams where we do a full dive into his actual history. But if you enjoy this content, like this video and click the hype button after you like it to
This nigga Flacco crazy. Well, you gonna get, man, you better have some security out there for. All right, bro. Keep it tight, bro. They're gonna try to blemish you down, bro. But for sure, though, man, we out this bitch. Hit the like button, hit the sub. Oh no, gang shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Bye.